Is it not enough? This is what you wanted, and I thought it was love, but now my body's haunted, haunted by you. Salt in the wound. I wouldn't have told you if I knew you'd take it back. Someone else to hold you, someone else to know. Know you better than your ghost. I thought we were even closer, but I think you should know that you let me down. Never been so low since you know around. So how's it feel now? Keep bleeding out. Don't need me now. Better without. But do you even know that you let me down? You tell me for once. Tell me what we're missing. 'Cause I don't think we're done. And I can learn to listen. Listen to you. Like you want me to. I wouldn't have told you if I knew you'd take it back. Someone else to hold you, someone else if this is over. Someone else who pulls you closer. Someone else to give me closure. So tell me if it's really over. But I think you should know that you let me down. Never been so low since you know around. So how's it feel now? Keep bleeding out. Don't need me now. Better without. But do you even know that you let me down? I think you should know that you let me down. Never been so low since you know around. So how's it feel now? Keep bleeding out. Don't need me now. Better without. But do you even know that you let me down?
Feel we're rocking to a pond. Ripples fade away. Human hearts aren't so lucky. Those battle scars remain. Oh, I can't let go of the one thing I wanted most. I'm chasing echoes of your ghost. Can't let go of the one thing I want.
Okay, good afternoon and good evening, ladies and gents. Trouble is back in the house. Well, not quite as much trouble as the several yobbos who are just hanging around on the street corner, so... yeah, I may delay the start of the stream just to see what on earth the literal 5 or 6 people congregated on the edge of the grass verge riding a bike up and down the street were up to, because they're not from around here. You know, they are literally from, like, presumably, they're from about 2 streets over. So, yeah. They look like they're up to something. So I was just checking if Mum had left the gate open or not, and if she wanted it locking on. And yeah, you know, taking the precautions like you wouldn't have otherwise had to have made back in the day. So, yeah, weird start to the day, but hopefully you're having yourself a good start to your day. Hopefully you won't get any weirdos hanging around outside, and hopefully you're having a good old day so far. But before we crack on with a good old Football Manager action, and literally, by the way, before I turn the mic on about a minute 30 seconds prior, there's literally an idiot yelling out there, so if you hear random yelling voices, it will be them. I can guarantee you it'll be them idiots out there. So, yeah. Here on Tuesday, April the 14th here on Tuesday, the 14th of April, 2026. Some of these holidays may be day dependent, some may be date dependent, so just bear that in mind. If you're catching this at a future date, Jesus, my brain is fried. I'm genuinely wanting to be like, ooh, what are they up to? You know? I'm a little distracted. Right, so first of all, we have National Ex-Spouse Day. We also have Air Force Reserve Birthday. I'm going to butcher this one. He's yelling again. I can hear him through my headset. We've got Ambedkar Jayanti. We also have Americans Day. So all the Americans out there, hopefully you enjoy your day, because today is your day. We also have Cambodian New Year. Here's a bad one. I feel really bad for them. Children with Alopecia Day. That's got to be rough. Alopecia at any age, but alopecia as a kid. Also, Dreams of Reason Feast Day. We have Martyrdom of Imam Sadiq. We have International Moment of Laughter Day. International Be Kind to Lawyers Day. Yes, be kind to your lawyer. They're trying to defend you. Be nice to them. Unless they're absolutely useless, and then, yeah. Also, National Dolphin Day. National Donate a Book Day. National Gardening Day. Pan American Day, National Pecan Day, National Look Up at the Sky Day. Wait, there's no sky, that's the ceiling. We also have Pathologists Assistants Day. So not the pathologists, but the pathologists' assistants. It's your day today. We also have Perfume Day, Rain Day with 2 N's. Okay, I'm going to butcher this one, so again, I apologise in advance. Visakhi slash Vishu Day, I guess. It doesn't say day, it just says those 3 words. But I assume it's, you know, Visakhi Day or Baisakhi Day or Vishu Day. So, yeah. We also have Tamil New Year. Reach as high as you can Day, which is about there. You can't really see. Stretch. Right, Rich as Age Can Day and World Chagas Disease Day, which is much better than the disease that is out there right now. So sent. We are that one did send, right? Yeah, right. All the tweets are sent. We've gone through our holidays. Somewhat weird's going on out there. And we have a game against good old Fenerbahce. Now, Fenerbahce are struggling. They are down in 33rd. They have no wins, 2 draws, 3 losses. The 2 draws come from Rapid and Pleasant. Both on 1 draws. They've lost 1-0 to Rangers, 2-0 to Man City and 1-0 to Frankfurt. So they've given teams decent games but not won any. Us, on the other hand, Freiburg and Rangers we beat 1-0. Marseille we lost 4-1. Bayern we lost 5-1 and lost 2-0 to Inter. So, you know, this could go either way. Also, where Belgium. Am I the only Belgium team left? Did the others not make it into the group? No. The others didn't even get through qualifying. Oh no. We are the sole hope of Belgium in the Champions League. Well, we're going to go for it. Kevin McAllister is lacking some match sharpness, that's fine. Nice. Not only have you gone and got yourself banned from my chat, but you can also get yourself banned from the entire website. You know, I'm going to allow it so I can then ban you and use that as evidence. So, enjoy. I don't know what is wrong with people. Right. Targeted abuse. I can still hear him out there yelling, by the way. What are they doing? See where I am gone. Oh, today's been an interesting Saturday, hasn't it? Halloween side. Crazy. Right. Well, time to address the team. Our home form is important to us, so let's go out there and make advantage count. Our best day. We have to win our home games. Also, let me see what an FE's yelling at. Oh, that's to do with that car over there. That's to do with that car. Let me get its plate. One moment. Your apartment. What? Yeah, because he was saying something to her. That's watched. Anyway, I'll back to my stream. Oh. Oh. Oh, sorry about that. Oh. Literal idiots out there harassing neighbours and blasting music out their car. Literal group, about 5 or 6 of them. Oh, so I was just getting any evidence from, you know, my vantage point. And hopefully that video picks up the music. In fact, I say hopefully my mic picks it up, but obviously not, because I want to re-upload this to YouTube. But hey, hopefully you're having a good day, Brandon. How are you doing? Rough start to the day. Rough start to the day. I personally was doing okay. It has been such a stupid start to the day. Like I said, there is literally 5 or 6 people congregated on the street corner, pulled up with a car, blasting music, driving up and down on their bike, harassing neighbours. You know, typical like hoodlum BS. So, yeah. It has literally gone to absolute crap down here. Bad my language. 258. Oh my god, how genius. Yeah, and that's about 1,000 times the IQ of the people down here right now. What's mine at? What we rocking? Oh, 264. Alright, and my sass? I am feeling pretty sassy today. 94% does sound about right for my stats. Right, let's try and focus on the stream. I apologise if you hear some random reverberation from the random music being blasted out of the car outside. But, yeah, nothing I can really do about it. Hopefully my mic is muted it out enough that 1, it's not distracting enough for the stream, and 2, it doesn't pick it up as DMCA when I'm trying to, you know, re-upload back to YouTube. Right, I'm expecting to see solid defensive work out there. I am. Midfield. I expect to see you control the midfield, and I'm looking forward for you actually, you know, doing something up front today, because... Oh, what an odd start to the day. What an odd start. The good thing is I got the license plate off the people doing it, so if anyone needs the license plate, on beside, hi. You know? Wait, why does our ball look like a basketball? Anyway. Time to crack on. You know, I can tell you the license plate of the... Bum, bum, bum. Let me just go to this one. Oh, that was when he was being harassing of the person. I can tell you the license plate of the Vauxhall Corsa? Black Vauxhall Corsa. That was out there causing the issue with 1, 2, 3, 4 people at least. Because there's one in a pink hoodie, 2 in grey hoodies, and a guy with a ginger mullet in a grey t-shirt and shorts. You know, safe to say, got plenty of evidence of who's doing it. In fact, I should put them all in a folder on my phone, and then if anyone does need it, I can just send them the folder rather than having to individually find the pictures and videos. Move to new folder. Noise. Disturbance. Unknown individuals, because I have no idea who they are. And what day with the 14th of April? That's handy with me doing the holidays for the day as well. Because you've also got me saying all this stuff with the date on the stream. Right, move to that folder. Right, there's the 9 stills. Wait, does that still need to go in there? There's 5 of them anyway, because that doesn't have the other guy in it, who's stuck behind the pole in the other picture. Sorry about this. Oh great, is that the right one? Yep, that's the right one. Move it to there. It's because I've got another folder that's noise disturbances from a particular address where there's literally 4 or 5 vehicles that pull up and cause an absolute racket on a regular basis. Right, nice disturbance. Move that there. Speak about multitasking! Aye. Ah, come on team! I'm doing 2 things at once, you can do more than one thing. No way, we just conceded from a free kick. Geiger nods it straight out to them, puts them straight back on the attack, ball over the top. All them bodies in there, not one of them was marking him. Oh, I didn't apply the opposition instruction today. It's that. Oh. Well, let's play it. I woke up 10:30 this morning after being awake for 35 plus hours. Mother going around for a bit. Ooh, that's nice. Maybe not the waking up late bit. To be fair, I have a bad habit of waking up late now. I've got into an awful habit of staying up till about 2 or 3 in the morning. Because what I'll do is I'll stream, I'll go have my food, I'll go watch a bit of telly and some streams after, you know, go watch Adam, go watch Jericho, you know, catch up on some wrestling. Then I'll play some games on the night. But then the games on the night I'll drag into like 2 or 3 in the morning. For example, I didn't stop playing Crusader Kings till about 5 o'clock this morning. Then I went, screw it, I'll watch an episode of Young Sherlock, and I crashed out before I could finish watching it. So, yeah. Cal did 24-hour stream, so I was in there the whole time. I heard about Cal's 24-hour stream. I didn't know it was going to happen, nor did I really get a chance to pop over there, but hey, I'm glad everyone had a good time. Hopefully Cal's not too drained after the 24 hours. That's something I would love to do at some point. I'm very much saving the idea of doing a 24-hour stream, though, for, say, a charity event. You know, I don't mind doing it for charity. I'd like to do it for raising for one of the several charities that I personally hold dear through my grandmother. So Dove House and Macmillan are two that very much took care of her in her last days, and I feel like I should probably save a 24-hour stream for something like that. Where it's just like, yeah, I want to spend the whole 24 hours just raising for them. Or maybe I segment it. You know, so it's like, whatever's in these 12 hours are for this one and 12 for the other. But yeah, would be nice to do a 24-hour stream at some point. I've definitely got it in me. As someone who has stayed up multiple times, even now, I know I've still got it in me. I definitely know I'll get to that sort of halfway point, and it's like, alright, give yourself a kick in the backside. I feel like it's one of those just like, you've got to take it in 3 bests. You've got to consider it like 3 long streams. Also, a big part of doing 24 hours is just make sure you're playing something where time can disappear. I feel like Football Manager I could probably do a 3-day stream on. Because it's one of those games I can sit there and then just look up and be like, oh, oh, it's that time. Same with Crusader Kings 3. That one's a terrible one for me for looking up at the clock and go, where's 3 hours gone? Oh, I'll review though. Alright, we got a pen. Time to tie it up. Dynasty was enjoying it too. Yeah, I ended up watching Dynasty. Dynasty was good. I will say, Cultolic is bugging me so much with their lack of coverage for AEW though. Anytime they drop a pay-per-view, it's an AEW one. Anytime they don't do live coverage. If you'll see it as a trend. It's a trend that's been bugging me for over a year now. But yeah, anytime a live stream isn't done, it's always the AEW events. And it's really annoying when WWE's at a point where they're not putting out a good product. Like, cover the better product. I want WWE to put out a good product, you know, but they're not. You know, I want all rest. It's the same thing. I don't know if you saw me taking the mick yesterday about geography knowledge with Americans. Generally speaking, they don't have a great geography knowledge. But I don't want that to be the case. You know? And it's the same sort of thing with wrestling. It's just like, I'm gonna poke fun at it. I'm gonna poke fun at it. I'm not happy when, you know, someone West is getting better coverage. It's actually, you know, annoying. But I also know with WWE I'm never going to get what I want with WWE anymore. So I cannot foresee a world where WWE becomes back into the Attitude Era, you know? That's the only way to really truly win me back over to the product. If it becomes a bit less PG and becomes more like a TNA, like a, you know, TNA heyday but just better quality, I can settle for that. But what we've got right now, no. I came back because of it being on Netflix. I was like, right, I'm watching it week in, week out. It slowly became I'm skipping just to see segments, and now I'm skipping the whole show. So yeah, it's kind of rough, and it doesn't help because it's a double-edged sword. With me buying my AEW, I'm very much enjoying the Ring of Honor product as well. Oh, let's go, David. So Ring of Honor has now become my second, like. And to be fair, building up to Ring of Honor, I was getting into a habit of going onto YouTube and starting to watch the MLP and even a bit of GCW, to be fair. I fell down a bit of a wormhole of wanting to watch some of the smaller companies. So, yeah, WWE is very much low on that list. Like, I'm not even trying to take digs when I say I'd rather watch a GCW match. Like, if you're going, okay, there's this match from SmackDown last week, do you want to watch that, or do you want to watch this video from GCW? I'm watching a GCW match. Mainly because there's that bit of intrigue. But the combination of actually having a bit of intrigue over being slightly worse quality, or even substantially worse quality in some aspects, you know, I'd still rather watch it. You know, I'd still rather watch Josh Alexander, not at the moment obviously because of injuries, but I'd still rather watch a Josh Alexander MLP match that I know he's going to win. So hopefully they pick up the product. Because right now NXT is the best product out of the three, which is weird. I can't say anything about AAA because I haven't watched any AAA. AAA might be better, but out of the three core brands, NXT is actually the more entertaining to watch. And even that's getting a bit questionable. That's not in its prime right now. Or at least it wasn't when I was looking. Lifetime. Oh. But hey, 1-1. And it seems like the ruckus has quietened down. I'm wondering if that neighbour who one of them was harassing threatened to call the police. I wonder. Because it wouldn't surprise me. And I won't blame her. I really wouldn't. Because I'm lucky enough to have my headset on, but, you know, the entire street, you can hear the music getting blasted out. I can't hear it now, so. Yeah, they buggered off. By 3 o'clock, they'd already buggered off. I am tempted to go knock on that neighbour's door though and go, here, if you want these. If you want this, you can have it. Feel free to give it to whoever the hell you like. If we like this. The problem is, we don't finish until like 8 o'clock, and it's one of those where it's like, do we want to disturb a random neighbour at 8 o'clock? We've had a lot of shots on target so far. I'm happy. I'll be honest, I didn't look at the stats. I should have done, but I didn't. Time for everyone to dig deep. Alright, we've had... Great, our more tired players are the better playing players. Van is not having a great game after last time we saw him score a hat-trick. El Hadj is nervous and you two are on yellows. Okay, we've got to take off Van. I think that's kind of a given, right? What can Tabic do? He can't play defensive. Like, who can play in this role? Move Barry up. I want to take Barry off though, he's got a yellow. Right. Aspen's dropping back there. We know you can play there. Barry for... Ooh. Killian? What's your footedness? Right. Left only. Yeah, we definitely want you then. Because you've at least got somewhat. Well, you're right-footed, which will make up for McAllister, who's more right-footed, right? Yeah. So if McAllister's got that side, you've got that side, and then he's got that side, and potentially that side. Because I think you're double-footed. No, you're left-footed. Alright, there's a bit of a hole in the middle. That's fine. Unless your left foot's strong enough to help. Righty. Willa, no. Tab, no. Right-hand side. Geiger is having a rough game. Okay, Geiger, you're out. We have a very suitable replacement for you. Left wing, again, also struggling. I just don't think you're going to be able to help in the same way as he will, though. So I think we stick with Puccini for now. Reality. It's fine if people watch Dewey find it enjoyable, but I don't like when people dismiss Dewey without being current watchers of the product. Exactly. It's like anything in life, right? I don't care if you dislike something I really like, but at least give it a go. You know? You can't say you hate something without trying it. Without at least giving it some consideration. It annoys me with people just instantly dismissing something. It doesn't matter what it is, you know, at least give it a fall. For you. Yeah. I get it. To some degree, I get why people like the current Dewey product. It's not for me, though. You know? To me, it is... Yeah, that kind of works as an analogy. It's like tag rugby versus regular rugby, right? To take it back to Adam Pacitti stream. Tag rugby is still kind of rugby. But is it the same as I'm going to practically spear you in half when I tackle you? No. Like, it's not the same. Like, I can probably enjoy it to a degree, but I'm not going to enjoy it the same way as I'm going to enjoy an actual rugby match. Oh, the school have turned up. What a weird mix, by the way. We get all the yobbos, by 3 o'clock the yobbos leave, and 10 past 3 we've got all the school lot turning up. It's crazy out there. But yeah, I'm very much of the... Don't knock it till you tried it. But then you could probably guess that with me. Oh. All for you. Like, this is gonna sound really weird. Personally, if I had a family with small kids I'd probably take them to WWE if I could afford it over AEW. Because I feel like the product is more kid-centric and the products around it are more kid-centric. You know, it definitely feels like a more family-friendly viewing experience. But, you know, that to me is like watching a cozy streamer. Or, you know, you can watch Adam Pacitti and things get a little more wild. You know, different strokes for different folks. People like different things. And, yeah. I'm very much of the... I can understand why some people would like it, but not for me. At least not in its current iteration. I'd like it if we could go back to the Attitude Era. I don't think me growing up on Attitude Era was a bad thing. And I think we should get back to that. If they want to censor it a bit more, then fair enough. But in terms of just the general segments, you know, some of it wasn't even that bad, right? Arguably the better bits of the Attitude Era were just silly things, you know, like milk trucks. Spraying people down with like milk and shit is, you know, makes for a good bit. And yeah, you know, we scrapped all that for flying drones and having 5,000 different camera angles. It's like, just put the budget into getting a milk truck down here. I'd much prefer that. Just give me random vehicles. Right. WWE. WWE. Really easy way to fix a product right now. Random vehicles. And I mean random. Just go to places and find the most obscure vehicle you can find. And then find a wrestler who's active on the roster who can come down in it. You know, make the products 1,000 times better. It doesn't even have to have any active role in the product other than being the gateway from them being top of the ramp to bottom of the ramp. For you. Like, imagine how much different Eddie Guerrero would be without the car. Like, it just breaks it up. But you can do that in reverse. You can add random vehicle in, enhances what's rather bland. It's like adding seasoning to a terrible meal. It's not going to make it a great meal, but it is going to make it taste a bit better. Like, why just something just because a bias, or they'll have watched 4 episodes 5 years ago and use that. Yeah. People are odd. People are odd. I feel like the same people who say I'm not gonna watch AEW are the ones who will keep saying WWE's product is good the entire time. They could literally run ads for the entire show and they go, hey, that was a good show, wasn't it, guys? It's like, no, it wasn't. No, objectively it wasn't. It's just like, give it a go. Give it a go. Both shows, both companies have lots going for them. You know, there's ups and downs to every company. I just want to give you something to believe in. That's arguably my biggest frustration with WWE, is looking at how many people are in that company who I'm like, you could be used better. Even the successful ones. I feel like the way Cody is used is a bit of a waste. There's so much more. You know? You could be having so much more fun with the Codys and Punks of this world, but you've got them stuck in this crap. It feels like you're paying for, like, top elite actors, and then you're sticking them in Hollyoaks. I have nothing against Hollyoaks. I've enjoyed Hollyoaks on many occasions. But, you know, when I say you should be paying top actors to go and act in Hollyoaks, probably not. It's a bit of a waste. Could you imagine Morgan Freeman on Hollyoaks? Like, for a one-off, yeah, maybe it'd be entertaining, but Morgan Freeman, week in, week out, stuck on Hollyoaks would not be good. It'd be terrible for him, it'd be terrible in general. People would be like, why is he here? Right, Nasimba. Have you done to me? I can't believe they pulled that second goal out. Well, Fassini's still doing nothing. Oh, great. A lot of nervous people. They should be nervous. They're 2-1 down. And I'm going to yell at them. You're losing to a team that hasn't won a single game in the Champions League yet. You know, just to give it some context. Where the heck did that come from? So he's tightly marked on the edge of the box. Tens just poked it in. There wasn't... I feel like I'm watching Man U defend back when we got absolutely smashed by Liverpool. Like, what is going on back there? What on earth is going on back there? Done to me. Oh. Right, Jensen, edge of the box. It's gonna be one of them days. It's gonna be one of them days where it could have been a draw. But we just end up losing 3-1 and it looks way worse than it was. I mean, our defensive performance has been shocking. But this hasn't felt like a 3-1 loss game. We're not going to the next round. And it's going to cost us quite a bit of money. We could really do... We're just getting into the next stage. Into the, like, play-in bit. At least we'll get a bit of extra cash for being further up the table. And I'm not expecting us to push on and win. No, we're not that crazy, but... Would be nice if we could get a bit of consistency. Get into that playoff area and whack our way up. Because it's weird to think Rangers beat these, we beat Rangers, but these beat us. You know? Like, they've had respectable games, to be fair to them. I think losing 2-0 to Man City shows that they're decent. Even if Man City was off their game on that one. To be able to hold them to only 2. You know, they can't be a bad team, but... we should definitely be beating them still. This sort of team at this stage, we should definitely be beating. Blind loyalty is what companies just not care enough to put effort into change. Exactly. This is why they're currently charging ridiculous prices and then pushing out nonsensical rubbish. Because why put any effort in? If people are going to buy the tickets, why put the effort in? That's where in a roundabout way I'd like all the companies to be doing well, because if all the companies are doing well, as you saw, the best times in WE have been when they've had competition. Because, you know, competition drives you to be better. If you don't become better, the opposition will beat you. But right now, it's just like... it's almost like they've completely forgot that fact. You know? They've gone, well, look, we're the big one. And we're the big one by a mile. And it's like, yeah, technically. But, don't make you unbeatable. I imagine WE, in footballing terms, is a bit like Man City, right? Rubbing their hands, going, look, we spent all this cash. And it's like, yeah, but eventually them players are going to get older. Eventually talent is not going to want to come to your club. They're going to want to go to a different club. You know? You're not guaranteed to be on top forever. As a Man U fan, I know this. You know? Heck, even Real Madrid fans know it. You know? Real Madrid not unbeatable. They've kept themselves strong for it. Pretty much ever, but... don't mean they've stayed number one the whole time. And similarly, it can happen in any other industry. Wrestling is not one that can avoid that. So... in a roundabout way, WE fans should want not just TNA, not just AEW, not just MLP or, you know, your GCWs or your New Japans or your AAAs or your CMMLs or your Stardoms. They should want all these companies to be amazing. Because if they're amazing, it pushes their company to have to be better, which means they get a better product, which means everything becomes better. The baseline of what's acceptable gets raised. But, you know, there's people who will blindly follow certain companies and accept absolute dog water in there. Be wondering why the product's so bad. It's like, well, because you'll pay me to give you a bowl of water. Why would I make you a Michelin star meal? It literally is. It's like, you go around to Gordon Ramsay's house. If he knows you're happy to just have a sandwich, he isn't going to cook you up a really nice meal, is he? Like, it's just like, yeah, have a crisp sandwich. I've just got this mental image of him giving us a crisp sandwich now. Bearing in mind that he doesn't know what a cheese toastie is. You don't know how to make a grilled cheese. I'm not sure crisp sandwich would be on the menu either, but it's the same rationale. It's like, if for breakfast, it could just be like, a couple of slices of toast, done, there you go. He's gonna do that. He ain't gonna cook you up a ridiculous meal for the fun of it. Even them openly talking about it, being that they can put out a man discount and fans will think it's a good deal, but comparatively it's still gonna be over. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's like selling a brand new car and going, hey, look, we're giving you 25% off this brand new car. Okay, but the brand new car still costs 20 times what a second-hand one's going to cost me. Like, why would I still buy this? Especially if, say, the new car's an electric one and I have to keep charging it.
I'm kind of glad you didn't pick up. I kind of just called to hear your voice.
Which is a whole other topic. Again, not anti the idea,
About you, and I've been thinking about our love.
just very much something I think's also been implemented very badly. You know, the premise of having clean energy is a great thing. The roundabout rationale people use is not. Like, ooh, I'm driving my electric car. Yeah, but where's your electric coming from? Oh, the coal power station. Okay, so it's just as bad. Because instead of you directly committing the emissions are being committed for you to be pumped to you via the electric cable.
And I just thought of you.
You know? In the same way as we, you know, refuse to open up our own oil rigs here. The oil being pumped in Norway doesn't make it any less damaging to the planet. In fact, it makes it more damaging because it has to be transported to us. Like, in an ideal world, yes, we wouldn't be doing it in any of the locations. But whilst it's needed, you know, maybe don't do it in a place that could be blockaded. Or a place that needs transporting a long way. Which ultimately has more damage than just doing it here. Especially considering we have better regulations as well. So it would be done in a safer manner and be less likely to cause harm. Anyway, that's a side rant.
I don't know if you miss me too.
We show one best on chance for creators and no excuse for not doing so. I'm gonna have a go at them for not winning that one. I allowed Jobbos to distract me a little bit on that one, but hey, these things happen. We're 1 point outside now, but we do have 34th next, I believe. And I can't remember who the other game was. I want to say they're all down here. But considering we just lost to Fenerbahce, who were down here. So we've got Standard, STVV, Antwerp, and Beverett.
Things never go back to what we were, what I became so used to,
No problem, Brendan.
what I thought would be forever.
Unhappy with Kelly's loan agreement. David finally ended his goal route. Woo, he finally did something against Fenerbahce. Shame no one else did anything against Fenerbahce. This is hilarious, by the way. Real life Spurs about to get relegated. In-game Spurs. Currently through to the next round of the Champions League. 15 points in the Champions League. Who on the dev team is a bloody Spurs fan? That don't sound right. Dude, you can take him back. You can take him back. He's awful. Look. I can't put his needs above those of the team. You can have him back. I will happily send him back to you. I wish there was a offer to send the player back to the club. Like a mutual termination of this agreement. I don't want to keep him. You don't want me to keep him. Let him go back to Rangers. Please. Yeah, speaking of WWE wrestlers that I like and want to see do well. Just got a random pop-up news article for Liv Morgan. I will say she sucks at picking names. That one was thrust upon her. I was watching a clip of her talking to Chris Van Vliet. Some of those names. Oh. She's one of those. She's one of those. If you had a child with her, you'd be like, you're not naming the kid. We're not going with whatever name you've got in your head. No. In the same way as my own father, right? I could have ended up being called Thor. That was in the number. In the almighty God, Thor! With his hammer. Yes, that could have been me. Now, to be fair, I would have played that up. I would have played it up. It would have been great. Could you imagine all the imagery being like Thor with his hammer? A virus. Use club doctor out for 5 to 8 days. Send home out for 2 days. Or treat club doctor. Look, send him home. Don't infect anyone else. Just go home, Bart. Bartholomew. As we try and bounce back from that really annoying loss to Fenerbahce. Dean vows to end goal droughts. Oh, by the way, I've added some new sound alerts. They are quite expensive, and I don't know if the volume is correct on them. But we do have a couple of new sound alerts. I hope they've added to the bottom. I should check that, actually. But yeah, under the channel point rewards. Okay, stop. I had to press the get started thing on my own channel. Oh, there we go. We now have wolf whistle, fart, and jump scare sound. Oh, and text to speech. I did those all in as well. I also added back in the join the city for City Skylines. We've added back in the Manlord's Villager one and the Bribe the Mayor if you want to name a building in our City Skylines stuff as well. So added a few little bits back into the channel points. Well, in some cases back in, and in some cases, you know, completely new. I do need to check the audio levels on the sound alerts though. So I'll hold off on them just a little bit. I turn them down. It's likely they're more going to be too quiet than too loud. I want the jump scare to be substantially louder than the others, obviously. I want it to genuinely jump scare me, so if you just fancy jump scaring the living daylights out of me, you can just press that button. I'm like, Jesus. Oh, what the heck happened there, you know? But, to a new dimension. This is going to sound bad. I completely forgot about Oscan. It's been so terrible. Right. Big. Is this prior to Ozcan arriving? It feels like it. This definitely feels pre-Ozcan. To a new dimension. So or did I put him on the bench instead of Ozcan because... Right, Little? No, Ozcan's not even in that one. I need to start working Ozcan into the team though. He's 28. You know, he's too old to not be starting. To a new dimension. He's too old to really not be starting. But Van has been really good. Van has been fantastic. Ozcan's got good passing, right? Yeah, his passing vision's... It's not the best, but it's good enough. Right, so if we do Little, you... When we've smaller teams, save... Small... Teams... Ah, I see. I had the more defensive one in there. Reach the sky. Reach the sky. In fact, you know what? We're going to delete that. Let's delete these. I'll recreate the Champions League one when we're next in a Champions League game. We'll keep our 3-year plan. I'm gonna completely clear this out. So load up the 3-year plan. That now includes you. I'm gonna move badge. Yeah, badge. I'll put you down as the backup. Oh. Right, left center. Right. Manage save. 3-year plan. Yes, save over the top. Then our 3-year plan. Ugh. Not the way Salmandi's been playing. I'm sorry, I need to adjust that. The way Salmani has been playing, he is not going to be the starter for the next 3 years. I'm sorry, buddy. You are not the starter for the next 3 years. You're the backup goalkeeper for the next 3 years. 3-year plan. I think the guy we're bringing in, I'd rather use at the moment. He's so inconsistent. The problem with Salmani, he's a good goalkeeper, but he's very inconsistent. 6'1". He's not the tallest, but he's not short. And yeah, pretty well rounded. He makes some silly mistakes. Makes some silly mistakes. He just has games like he did against Fenerbahce where he's on a 6.4 and doing nothing, and it's just like, well, what am I meant to do with this guy? We don't really have anyone out there at the moment. Right. Oh, we're on match day. McAllister can't go out there. Patris is currently on my bench. Which means Cabani there. Goalkeeper. Yeah, on my backup. Then we've got you on the left with... Dang, you're a bit tired. Working hard. I'll stick you on the bench, but hopefully I don't need you. Yeah. You cheeky bugger, what are you doing with the B team? Prioritising B team over me? What the heck? The way I do. Wait. Oh, I did put you down for the B team, to be fair. Wait, so am I going to use... The way I do. Guess Willen can be my go-to backup on the left. Alright, well, if I'm going to have Willen over there, I might as well let you keep playing for the B team permanently. For now. Centre. Poussey. So you go on there and then Poussey in there. Dun, 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 dun. And then we have our attacking mids and striker. You for the left. You for the centre. Oh, he's out. Bachelor centre. That's out at the moment as well. You're on the right. We're definitely missing options, and you up front. Opposition instructions. Apply all of nothing. Patrice is not fully fit, but he's fine. He's good enough. He hasn't got a dead leg like I have. I'm sitting on it. Wait, he had no instructions for me, and then I'm about to get into the game. Oh, by the way, don't press this guy. Art assistant. Right. I'll keep an eye on the stats this time as well. I'll also double check to make sure he hasn't snuck any instructions in that he wants. Alright. I don't want him telling me there's no instructions and then go, no, I've got an instruction. You should totally do this thing that I totally forgot about. Like, oh, thanks, assistant. Better late than never, I suppose. Oh, sorry, I'm a little zoned out. Right, come on. Big D. Let's get back there. Show a good defensive performance today. So I was a little underwhelmed by our Fenerbahce game. Alright, good job, Salmani. Need you to keep that up for 90 minutes. You're only a minute and a half in. Not gonna give you too much praise. Oh, Patrice is tired, isn't he? Dang. Hopefully we can get off to a nice lead. And I can bring on Caboni for him. Let him rest up at half time. Oh, lovely. Gaga, take it. Take it. No, you gotta capitalise on that one, buddy. Alright, Patrice, a little bit of room. Don't hold it up, please. You're just letting them reposition. You're letting them get a little bit of structure at the back. Fusini, I definitely need a better showing from you. To me. Alright, big opportunity here. Hatch to whip it in. Also, we are coming up on the January window, so improvements will be made. I might even try and get a few of these departing as well. I feel like we need to freshen up. There is certain players I've been trying to sell for a while, including Anan, who's been getting mad at me, going, "You're tried selling me." It's like, I've literally tried selling you since I got in the club. Picture eyes. After he realised he's a backup. Like, you want me to try to sell me? It's like, I have. No one wants you. At least, well, 2 reasons nobody wants him. 1, his wage is too high. 2, his transfer value is too high. And if he's valued at that, I want that, you know? I don't care if it's all up front. You can give me it in bits, but you know, I at least want to be getting 10 to 15 mil for him. Like, 10 is on the cheap end. But he's a young player. He's supposed to have some prospect about him. Give me at least in that 10-15 mil. Now, I'll take on the lower end if you're going to give me percentage of sell on or some sort of incentive. But I need it to be worth our while. And yeah, his wage demand is too high for the clubs that want him. Is that... He's too low of a quality right now to attract the clubs that can afford his wage. And the clubs that he can attract can't afford his wage. It's rough. Good job, Barry. Not the best header. Bye. Got it in. And that's what really matters. How is Standard getting on anyway? Last time, I believe they were floating around mid-table. I have a feeling they're a little higher this year. Right now, bearing in mind the current result, they are... Oh my god, where is Standard? Standard... Oh, 6th. Yeah. So they're having a solid season. Which is hilarious, because Antwerp... These two probably... Well, these 3. 4. I'd argue... 13th and below probably put up more of a fight than Standard are right now. I know I'm probably jinxing myself and they're probably going to score now I've said that. But that's how it feels. Currently we've gone top. They aren't playing, that's why. Anderlecht's drawing against STVV. Lutheran is beating Bruges. Come on, Lutheran. Genk 3-3 against Wargem. Alright, so today we could potentially go top, but only temporarily until they play their game in hand. Because I'm presuming they haven't already played. I'm presuming this is a case of we play and then they play tomorrow. Sort of situation. It's a... Oh, that was a bad pass. It was a bad pass and it was an unnecessary pass. We'd got beyond them and passed it back to them. Oh. Yeah, I guess one for the... No. Weird. I don't see the necessity for having 15 benches. Ooh. I will say the 15 bench setup does make me want to see a team have like an entire row for the full squad. So what you do is you get your entire first team squad every game to sit out there. So you got the bench, but then I guess you won't be able to put them all on the bench for, you know, logistic reasons. You know, the ref's like, hey, he ain't played, he's not registered. But you could have like the first row of your crowd, it's just all players. All the other first team players have to come and watch the game. It's like, mate, next week, that could be you. If you pull your finger out, or if he's not playing particularly well. You know, but maybe you're a left back and you keep an eye on your own team's left back. And maybe demonstrate some stuff in training that the left back is not showing the manager. Maybe those traits are stuff the manager might want to see in a game, and goes, hey, fair choice left back. You're in today. Patrice. Patty. It would be nice to see teams start doing that. Or at least a team. I'd get behind whatever team. I'd get behind most teams if their team did that. Not committing to any team. Imagine I say that and it's like Man City decides to do it. Or Leeds United. It's like, yeah, I can't. Sorry. Sorry. You know, I've got multiple reasons to not to want cheerleads on. You know, I'm wearing one of them right now. You know? Goal C, got Man U. Oh. Back inside. That's the thing that always makes me chuckle with American sports teams moving. It's like, how do you have any sort of pride about your hometown team? You know, one time they'll just like up sticks and move completely. When since I remember the San Diego Chargers. And the St. Louis Rams. Oh, they moved. Right. Oakland Raiders. Anyway. Our shooting's not been good enough. Oh, it's been okay. We scored. You know what? Things go well and I capable of even better. You have not been good enough. You're fired up, but you're absolutely shitard. I am going to rest you, though. You're on a yellow card. You're tired out. This is a game we're currently winning. We don't necessarily need to risk you staying on the pitch right now. I think we should introduce Ozcan. That's not the worst shout in the world. How is... It's our playmaker who's currently struggling. I should see what Van's passing and vision is, because I can't off the top of my head remember what Van's passing and vision's like. But maybe we move Van over into the playmaker role and then bring Ozcan on as the more defensive of the two. To play that holding midfielder role. Oh. Oh no. Not Thierry Henry! Not the reincarnation of Thierry Henry! Please, close him down! Thank you. You're gonna give me flashbacks. It's of my youth. Gotta go. Gotta go. From range. Since the days of my youth. Y polo. Oh no. That's the guy that warned us about, isn't it? Not Thierry Henry again. Not Thierry Henry. What is his first name? Please tell me it's Thierry. Be great. The legend. Reincarnated. Make it sound like he's dead. Thomas Henry. Not quite. It's like a Timu version. It's the Timu Henry. Thomas Henry. Oh, nice 1-2. Is he doing 1-2s with the other team now? One on target from 6 is insane. What is with our strikers? I want to keep David around, but if he's performing like this, I can't, can I? Like, genuinely, if I get a half-decent offer from Saudi, I've got to sell him. It's like every person who's had a decent Premier League player, and it's like, Yeah, we'll give you 50 mil for him. It's like, well, he's playing like a 10 mil player, so yeah. You know, David, solid player. He's playing like he's worth about 2 or 3 mil. If someone comes and pays his valuation or a bit over, how can I really say no? That's money I can reinvest in the team and get someone who's playing better. Nope. Be hard to find someone who's playing as bad as him. Yeah, it's one of them things where you're more likely to improve the team than anything. Right, do I want to do that or do I want to do that? Baden, what's your passing like? Passing vision 13, 12. I think I'm going to move Ban up and then have Ozcan do the more defensive role at the 2. And then we've got Nervous. Raoul is not nervous. Fusini is playing okay for once. Layson's having a rough one. Right, bit of experience into that midfield. Away. I might have to pick a fight with some of these players soon. I'm gonna have to go through and just go, you sucked, do better, you sucked, do better. And just see which ones actually respond to it as well. Because we did something similar on our Nottingham Forest women's save, and some of the players were playing terrible and was like, yeah, I was fine, I don't think I was bad. Well, like Gomez, I told her when she's on like 6.4 or something, it's like, you didn't have a very good game, did you? Just turned around to me, I thought it was pretty good. What? You had a 6.4 rating? What do you mean? You sucked. Like 6.6 is my bare minimum. Anything below 6.6, you're playing bad. You know, 6.5, you're a little on the bad side. Not gonna be angry at you, but I'm not gonna be happy with you. You know, you're in that, like, you're irritating me, but you dropped to a 6.4. 6.4, 6.3. You are taking the, you know, 6.2, 6.1 below. Oof. That's throw the water bottle at you treatment. Like, demand more. Is that Jack and they're flying over? Kevin? Is that a knight I can hear? I wonder if Speedball knows. Right. Come on, let's whack it through. I know they got a lot of bodies in the box, but you can do it. And now we're getting covered up. You know, I'm going to attack him. We should not be playing for a draw in this game. We should definitely not be playing for a 2-1 loss. That's for sure. I'm very upset with this team right now. We're not finishing. And our defensive performances have been shocking. So Manny's getting beaten by everything. You could put a toddler in front of him with a football, and that toddler could kick it past him without him doing any like dramatic, oh, it's a kid, I'm gonna let them score. No. Like, he'll let the goal in. Legitimately. It's like, what on earth's going on? It's like one of them carnival games where you kick the ball through the hole, except it's not rigged to keep the ball out. Feels like it's rigged to just win every time. We're not weighing the ball down, we're putting magnets in the ball and putting magnets behind each of the holes to make it extra easy. We are so lucky there's a split. What's Hanan gonna do? Geiger's on a 7-1 over there. Geiger is not the problem. Our starting striker and our backup striker and our backup to the backup striker are the problem. None of our strikers can get going. Our goalkeeper is letting in everything under the sun. Didn't help that our right back was tired and I had to bring the youngster on. He was having a shocker. But like, our goalkeeper's on 6.3 right now. Even the youngsters are 6.4. Replacement striker on 6.5. Well, we're gonna have to go for it. When we're in possession, you guys need to push up further. Alright. No Cam. Raul, you're in. Raul, if you was a striker, what would you like to be? Okay, we're just going to be a bit weirdly out of positioned. Right. Well, we have to try and grab a goal. Okay, just sit on this loss and accept it. Got 17 minutes to try and pull back another goal. And then hopefully go on and win. Right now, I don't have much faith in us pulling back the second goal, never mind going on and winning. Come on, Ozcan, who hasn't really done much. In fact, he's brought down the performance of our midfield since he's been on. Raul! He just stood there and let him run past him. And assistant, stop suggesting I bring on a player to replace the best player from today. Yes, he's tired. We're also down by a goal and I could really do with him being on the pitch to help. I'm berating these idiots. I cannot believe our goalkeeper's on 6-3. If he concedes here, I'm bringing on the youngster. I'll tell you that right now. I still might. Because he needs to know that he can't perform like this. He needs that moment of being taken off for reflection. Where it's like, there, I was absolutely useless in that one, wasn't I? He's even pulled me. Being pulled from the game. Right, pull it back. Pull it back. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna do it, even though it's risky with our substitutes. You're nervous. I mean, you can't perform anywhere, so our keeper's been performing. Come on and get some experience against 6th in the league, who's probably going to move up to like 5th or 4th. The good news is, Bruges is losing. I could say either Bruges losing. Come on, Raul. That kind of makes up for you just standing there like an idiot. Kinda. Right. Youngsters on in goal. Raul has tied things up. Can we now go on and get the winner? Look how many defenders they've got in the box, by the way. 8, 9 if you count the goalkeeper in the box. For that one. Very much setting up for defense. Their whole game plan today has been hit us on the counter-attack. Just balls over the top. Right. Last few minutes. I'm going to encourage you. Alright? I berated you, now I'm going to give you a bit of encouragement. While we're level... You know, carrot and stick. I can't keep giving you the stick. As tempting as it is. You know, we'll give you plenty of stick. Bit of carrot. Come on, a bit of carrot. Love a bit of carrot. Totally not a euphemism. Right. And with that, in possession, you guys can stop being psychopaths now. Alright, you can drop back to being regular wingbacks. Can Raul play deeper? I know he can play on the wing. But can he play in the cam slot? He can. Alright, well... In that case... Just go back to the regular old... You drop there. He's not great defending, but... Pull him back into that slot and... Try not to choke a 3-2 lead. Ooh, yeah, yeah. It's nice to see December actually get himself a decent rating now. Ooh, ooh, yeah, yeah. Raul on an 8.3. To be fair, a couple of players have picked it up. Oscan on 7.3. I believe that's Oscan anyway. 7.3 for Oscan. We already had Geiger on his 7.2. Raul's come on an 8.3 now. We've got 7 for Fusini and a 7.4 for Nasimba. So. Oh, 7.2 for... Which centre back is that? It's the right side. Barry? Barry. Oh. Geiger, plenty of space. Come on, Geiger. Oh, you could have sealed the deal there. Could have grabbed a 4th. Don't ask me to try and say our backup goalkeeper's name, because I haven't got a chance. It's just Rojas. It would legitimately take me 3 weeks to say his last name. And I'll still probably butcher it. Actually, Fedoroshenko is... It looks more difficult than it is. Fedoroshenko is actually reasonable to try and say. I just saw the length of it and went, nope. Again, phrasing. Yeah, I heard the truth. Go on now. No, I'm not saying no. Right. Swap coffee cups over. Got 3 minutes to hold on to this lead. It's a fragile one. Our goalkeeper is very much putting me in an awkward position. Because, I believe we've got a new keeper on the way. And we're not far out from January. Which I believe is when he'll be arriving. So... It's putting me in the awkward spot of pushing him to the bench. Potentially. For the new Brazilian keeper. Who arguably out of the box is not as good, but if Salman is putting in performances like this, he's very much in that position where I can just sub him. You know, if I've got to the point where I'm happy to bring on our young goalkeeper in place of him, I'm gonna bring on a decent goalkeeper in place of him. Oh. I'm gonna be like a budget Arsenal, except I will swap my goalkeeper at half time if they're terrible in the first half. Oh. Oh. Go on, close him down. Right. Well, that was a painful one, but we got through it. That's the important bit. Bruges lost 3-2. STVV beat Anderlecht. That's good for us, as Anderlecht were one of the chasing teams. So we've now got a 4-point gap on Anderlecht. Genk drew 3-3 with Zoltan Gem, which created a bigger gap for them as well. So there's now an 8-point gap with those, 4-point gap with Anderlecht. These gaps, of course, are going to be halved when we have the split. Ghent, I believe, get rounded down? Yeah, because we had an odd amount. As they currently stand, they would get 20 points on the split, and we would have 21. So... well done, that was a good win for us. You. There's no other way of putting it. Your performance was abysmal. I don't care that you look disheartened. You should be disheartened. No, not you. Christ, I do not want to tell Fusini on a 7-1 that he was terrible. Both of you were well below. Was he disheartened because I only said it to him? He was fine after I said it to the other two. Alright. Fair enough. Boss, why are you picking on me? It's like, don't worry, I'm gonna go tell them to in a minute. I just didn't want to have to go, You, come over here. You know? I just went to the goalkeeper, told him he was terrible, and then went to the other two and went, hey, guys, you two are crap as well. Pick it up. Union SG go top for now. Rahul! You was superb in front of goal. You wasn't particularly superb when they tried hitting us on the counter-attack and you just stood there like an idiot. But you were superb in front of goal. It was a very nice goal. Even if I'm unamused by your defensive antics. Or hereby lack of defense. 6 points. You think I'm going to give him up for 6.75? If they offer me 15 mil with 50% sell on, then yes. But he's a homegrown player, so they're either going to have to pay me well, or he's going to have to kick up a fuss, and then I'm still going to get high end of his value if he kicks up a fuss. Because I'll do the, I will sell you if they offer the right price, and then the right price will be the upper end of your value. Yeah, they've got a game in hand. So they can go back top. But they would need a win. Because a draw would put them on the same points, but their goal difference wouldn't improve. Ronaldson. Speak good Dutch. Good to know. You can take decent strikers. Not bad for the centre backs. Midfield is mediocre. Got it. Zorgan, nice. Gonna get another 1.2 million. Valued at 12 to 20 million. Zorgan. We got 10 view, but that also includes some sell-ons, right? I do wonder how things would have been if we still had Zorgan. But kind of all those offers, that's too good to refuse. Make me an offer I cannot refuse. And they did. Like, yeah, as we head towards this January window, there is quite a few players I would be open to potentially selling. So we have a little look at some transfer values. Anand, 22 million, not even anywhere near that. If I can get like 15 mil for Anand with 50% sell on, he's gone. Oscan, newly arrived, hilariously valued at 18.5 to 21 mil. We picked him up on a free. Didn't have the greatest start to his time here, but he's picking things up. So we should work him into the squad. The problem for him, I guess we're going to have to put Van in the playmaker role for now. But Van is having a fantastic time right now. This guy's been amazing. But he's supposed to be the backup for Oscar. So I think what we're going to do is have them two in central mid right now for the rest of the season. And then Jensen, who, you know, was in passing 14 vision, is supposed to be my playmaker. Have him move up here and play balls forward. How's he playing, actually? He's averaging a 6'8". Been rougher than Champions League, but in the league he's been good. But yeah, like Fusini, I like Fusini, but if I can get a good offer for him, I'll take a good offer. Barry, I don't particularly want to get rid of. David, actually, how has Barry gone? Nah, I'm open to Barry. I'm not going to push him out the door, but if someone gives me a good offer for Barry, I don't think I could turn down 20 mil, or even 17.5. 15 I would have to think about for Barry. 15 with 50% sell on would probably do it for Barry. But yeah, I'm open to selling those. Geiger, I'm loving out on that wing. Raul, I'll be open to selling. That's right, you know. Patrice, you'd have to give me a good offer for Patrice. His value's too low for what I value him at. Same with El Hadj. It's probably mainly them four, if we're being honest. We've already got McAllister on his way out. So it's mainly them in terms of the bigger money moves. Oh, and Anna. If we can get those 5 shifted on, that'd be handy. Up, down, left, right, left, right. 13 passing, 12 vision. His passing vision's getting better though. How bad has El Hadj been? 6'6" average rate. Yeah. We're gonna do it. I'll scan you in. And then... and down. Left. And right. Alright, all these have been averaging well. So Manny doesn't need me to have a go at him yet. Caboni, a lot of this bench has been on the struggle bus. Benatzel, how long has Benatzel got on his injury? I miss Benat. 3 to 5 months. Well, yeah, I would say it is badly fractured. To be fair though, I wouldn't ever say a fractured lower leg is not badly fractured. I consider any fracture badly. Sure. I'm sure you'll have more advice that pops up between then and me starting the game as well. Just randomly. There we go. Never press that guy. Defense, I'm expecting a performance. I need all of you to play well. We're top of the league, and we want to keep it that way. Admittedly, it's not entirely in our own hands right now. You know, we still need Ghent to mess things up. It'll be alright. But we keep winning. Keep pressure on. Eventually they will slip up and we will be able to maintain top. Alright. It's going to be interesting to see how Van gets on today. Swapping from being the defensive holding midfielder to being the playmaker. And how Jensen gets on playing further up the field. Oh, I do miss having Banat available though. Also, 1 second, I'm a bit sniffly. Okay, for a little bit I'm gonna have to sit with some tissue openers. Because apparently I've got a nosebleed. So. That's fun. Gone from sniffly to nosebleedy. So. Yeah. I don't think there's any blood clearly visible, but yeah, just, you know, I'm playing it safe. So if you're wondering why we're covering our nose, I'm just gonna give it a little bit of time to try and dry up. Right, so David, big cross, whip it in, buddy, whip it in. And twice as bright. Don't help that the other side's a bit runny as well. Like the Stockholm lights. Right, come on, Barry. So, Cecil Bruges, currently 2-0 up against Zoltan Warjam. Oh. I'm gonna risk it. Give me a sec. I just need to keep an eye on my nostril. Keep an eye on my nostril, that's the sentence. Make sure I don't get too excited and it starts, you know. Oh. Really has been a weird day today. So, we kicked things off before the stream had even started with a gang of weirdos hanging out in the street. Literally, you know, just causing mayhem and annoying one of my neighbours, who literally was out up in the window and looked like she was arguing with one of them. Then we had that one homophobic person, homophobic, transphobic, you know, degenerate person who decided to pop into the chat, who we ended up banning. Then, okay, I'll take that goal. That was a weird goal to get. You know, now we got the annoying bloody nose. Literally. So, quite a weird day. Quite a weird day. But we're making the most of it. Even if we did lose to Fenerbahce in that first game. And then have to come from behind against Standard. 2-1 down, won it 3-2. Hold tight, hold tight. Now got a lead against STVV, who again is another good team. Standards losing again. Anderlecht is drawing. That's good for us. Ghent is 3-0 against Westerlo. That sucks. I guess as long as we keep a gap between us and third, right? Can make me move. We obviously want to win the league, but got to maintain Champions League for that. Good Champions League money. Champions League do be paying well. Not only do we get the money for our final league finishing, we obviously get the money if we're winning games or if we're drawing. You got the gate receipts, which I'm sure wouldn't be too much of a step down, but they're definitely not going to be the same for Europa League, are they? Although you could argue we could progress further in it and get more, but like I'm kind of curious actually. Oh, that was such a weird thing to watch. It's almost like he knew it was going to happen. You know, my teammate's about to go down. Kick it out, play. Like, what the heck was that? Like, as he's going down, he's kicking it out. It wasn't like, oh, he's gone down. Alright, I'll kick it out. It's like one fluid motion. Player goes down as he's kicking it out. We're not testing the opponent goalkeeper, but we're somehow ahead. Love that bit of feedback. And he's right. 2 shots, 1 on target at home. We've had more possession, but we've not been shooting well. We've not been taking enough shots. Shots. Right, Caboni, I need a better performance this time. Don't give me whatever that mess was last time. Geiger is having a rough one. Look, I know you're apprehensive, but you can do this. I believe. You know what? Those players have all been really naff in this first half. Bend down. You left me. Broken by half a life. Lovely. Referee! Gotta buck him. Got to buck him. Just straight up pushed him in the back. Good officiating. Not sure what kind of fish, but good officiating nevertheless. Oh. Rahul? Rahul! If our right back and goalkeeper can behave themselves for 40 minutes, we should be okay. It's them two that make me nervy though. Especially based on that standard game. I know you're offside. But it's knowing that if you wasn't offside, you still would have whiffed it completely. You know, I would have much rather have seen that just placed in the bottom corner. Because I'm like, alright, well, if you wasn't offside, you would have probably scored it. Seeing that shot, it's just like, well, don't really matter that you was offside, you completely whiffed it anyway. Kind of makes it a bit redundant that you was offside. So what would have become of it was nothing. And what would come of it was nothing. Jensen's not liking his new role. The two central midfielders doing fine. 7 and a 6.8. Jensen is on a 6.5 though. I wonder if we go flying V. I wonder if we sit Ozcan. Yeah, I wonder if we keep the same central midfield pairing and then put Ozcan behind rather than Jensen in front. Compare, we were meant to be. Because if our cams aren't doing a whole lot going forward anyways, we might as well have a player who's deeper. Might shore up some of this defensive frailties that we've been seeing. If we go flying V. Alright. Good play. Just make sure he's not offside. We're all good. Checking with VAR. To another world. Yeah, because we can always reorientate into this. Like if you go where Van is, Van goes where Ozcan is, and Ozcan drop back to here. We can always just shift that and then move the players around. If and when needed. I am going to demand more though. Because as a team, you've looked pretty decent defensively, but you've done nothing going forward. Oh, go play. Oh, we're having a Heskey day. We're having a Heskey day where our striker pretends to Samuel Heskey, gets caught offside 20 times and then has a couple of chances on goal. Nope. Heskey, very nice guy, but constantly offside. No, I don't think we should introduce him. We have one substitute left, and I would like that substitute to be there in case anyone pulls up with an injury. Because we have quite a few tired legs on this pitch. That said, Jensen is absolutely shattered. Lovely goal. No, don't tell me he's offside again. Please tell me he's not offside again. Look at in the, oh, is he for actually offside? Come on. I might have legitimately screamed if he was offside again. But yeah, what about if we just do that? You stay playmaker, you're more defensive mid, and you sit deep. You know? Then these don't even have to move. You know, they keep the same in and out of formation. You could say when we're in possession, you could move up. Create a midfield 3. And then you drop deeper. Oh, we don't have the ball. I don't mind you roaming up a little bit. Can we... Yeah. How are you for channel, actually? You're not bad for a channel runner. Got good work rate. Not the best pace. Yeah, Oz can be a channel runner. I like it. I like how the shape looks on here as well. But yeah, our left back and both of these are absolutely shattered. I was going to say, don't give him a pen. Yeah, considering how much our cams have struggled, I think we should give that a go. Give it a go. Drop the cam for a DM. Because as you can see, we're being a channel midfielder. He's getting up there. He's still providing some threat. And I think it suits us a little bit more. Oh. Got the overlap? Don't need it. Just go play it straight up to Nasimba. That was a bad pass though. Might have to give him a bit of passing practice. We're under hitting these. Against the wall. Alright, Caboni. Mark it in there, buddy. Lovely. Hanan. Make use of it, bud. Referee! Get him out of here! Get him out of here! Come on, ref! Second yellow. Second yellow! Boo! Boo! Yeah, I bet if that happened 15 minutes ago, you would have gave him a second yellow, though. It's only because you're looking at, you're watching, going, I can't send him off with 8 minutes left. It's like, yes, you can. You can. Every decision you make should be irrespective of the time, alright? 5 seconds. Like, literally, 5 seconds in, 5 seconds away from the end. Doesn't matter. You shouldn't change your decision based on the time of the match. Because your decision has a knock-on effect on future matches. You know, if he gets sent off in this one, he's suspended. If you choose not to book him a second time, he don't get that suspension, so the team you would have had the suspension against now has to play against him. Like, there's knock-on effects. It's not just a case of these two teams. Also, that's always a really stupid thing about suspensions. I think we should change the rule on suspensions. We should make suspensions against that other team and if between the time they picked up the suspension and the next time you play that other team, if that player's not available for that game anyway, or has been sold, for example, the other team gets to pick a replacement. Right? So in this case, he would be suspended against us for the next game. But if they're not able to demonstrate that he's an available player for them, then we get to designate the replacement. You know? Because then it would put onus on people not getting suspended. Because you wouldn't want to give that to the other team. And it's much fairer. You'd find it unfair because I'd be able to turn around and go, well, you can't use your goalkeeper. Right? But that's a much fairer system than you get a player sent off against me, but then that benefits Club Brugge or whoever you verse in the next game. Why does it benefit them? There's no reason it should benefit them. You know? Any discipline that happens to your team against my team should benefit me. And vice versa. If I do something wrong and it's against your team, it should be your team that benefits, not some third party team. It's like a really weird aspect of the suspension system. Like, yellow cards, fair enough. There's no real way of doing it to, like, balance out. Because it's gradually built up over a period of time. Right? Although, I guess for the yellow cards, you could just make it so instead of accruing the suspension, you get a ridiculous fine. That would deter them. You know? And would arguably be fairer than, oh, you've got 5 yellow cards against 5 random teams, and now this 6th random team gets to benefit from you not playing. Hey, FIFA, call me. Or the FA. You know, we'll trial it in England. I'm not far away from some Northern Counties East League teams. You good levels to try it out at. Would you make a run and hide? If I say what's on my mind. Oh.
Beyond infinity and back again. To them. Young dog and a talking.
Oh. Don't test my patience. Right, 2 minutes to hold on to our 2-0 lead. I don't think we can bottle this. Arsenal might be able to, but we couldn't. Crawling up. You know? So just pass it around a little bit, wipe the clock down, and we can wander inside. Wasn't a convincing winning. You know, we had to open the score with a weird deflection. Hey, you know what? I am actually liking this flying V formation. We did rock it back in the day. I fell more in love with the 4-2-3-1. 4-2-3-1 to me is the ideal football formation. Period. Because I think your cam can be very much a pivot point to either hold the ball up for your midfielders to come in either side of the cam, or play it through to your striker, or have your wingers come inside to create a front three with your wingers and your striker. There's so many ways you can use that cam as a pivot point. But in this game, not so much. It doesn't feel like you can pivot off your cam that great, as much as I would like them to. Because it feels like every cam you have wants to go out and score rather than hold the ball up. So you can't really pivot off them. I'm sure you can. I've just not found success doing it. So, right. Cecil Bruges, Pete Wargem, any... Oh, Antwerp won. Bottom League Antwerp won. That's a little awkward. Genk won. Not happy with that. Standard lost again. Sorry, Standard. I think I put you on a bit of a bad run. Anderlecht picked up a victory though. So these two still keeping some pressure on us. STVV down to 8. Genk up in that 4th place spot with Bruges on 33 behind them. Bit of a gap forming though. Us, you can see the top 3 group. These two as a chasing pack. And then, you know, it starts blending. That's about as comprehensive. I don't know if I'd go that far. I'm not very happy with the result and the way they played, but I will tell them that. And I will tell them that because I like to be very full on in whichever direction I am with the team. So, because I am so mean when they are bad, I like to balance it out with being extra nice when they're okay. You know? I've got a really long stick, but my carrot's quite big as well. Not a euphemism. Bum 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 bum. Who was the other transfer I was bringing in? There's the goalkeeper and someone else. We currently have 68k of wage available. I could look at some freebies. We do have a little freebie list. I'm waiting with this though, see if there's any good freebies we can pick up for the new year rather than who's available in January. So incoming, we have 2 very good players. We got the goalkeeper and we got the left back, Harold. You know, we need to be a bit more defensively sound. Harold should do that. The Brazilian goalkeeper coming in gives us some great depth. We got a freebie list. Dog Crooks, I'm very on the fence about signing you. I want you. Okay, can we have the regular photo, please? No, no. Is this selection info? No. Just general over? Yeah, general overview. That's what I want. Ooh. Ooh. You're not free, but you're as close to being free without being free as possible. You're very much like our current left winger, though, in that you're confused. You don't have amazing crossing. You are another left back who I would consider, but I don't need another left back right now when you're injured. I'm moving away from cams right this moment, so that's not great for you. Again, I don't want an inside forward, I want an out-and-out winger. So you wouldn't be much use to me. A striker option. Suspended. Naughty naughty. Sato, you naughty naughty boy. Suspended for 3 matches. This man really has poor discipline, doesn't he? So, he's managed to get himself 2 yellow cards and 1 red in the J1 League, and 1 yellow card and 1 red in the Champions League Elite. Good job, buddy. Barisic is out of my range right now. Who is... Oh, wait, these are all expiring? No, they can't all be expiring, right? Between 15 and 28 expiring in the next 6 months. Let me make sure that's an and. Yep, and an and. Right. Ooh. Mamagavilli. Open and Antwerp trying to get you. Look where I am now. Some of these are a bit old to be looking at what their potential is. You... Like I said, we'll see who's moved on to that list when we hit the January period. Once we hit New Year, there'll be quite a few people hitting that list. The ones who finish in the summer. In fact, can I see who's running out in like the next 8 months? Because no one's going to be... Then I can get ahead of things a little bit. You know what? You guys can have him. He's 30 years of age. I'm not gonna fight you for a 30-year-old. Alright. As much as my strikers have been stressing me out, I don't need to fight you for a 30-year-old. This one, that one. Damn, it's gonna be a long night. I hate these arbitrary numbers. Right. You. Can we do this? No, I want you on that, but I don't want you selected. You silly thing. Right. Contract. General. Expiry date. Because if I do expiry date... Can I... I hate that I have to do this one by one. This is where someone tells me it's like, oh, you can just shift click it and it'll go off. Like, at this point, I've already manually done it up all these ones now, so. Huff. It is kind of painful trying to drag something up through all these. Not gonna lie, a little painful. Right, we'll do it on contract. Contract expiry on or before. Game, you gonna let me select a date? Why would I be today? That's it. Right, let me save it before it feels like it wants to do something goofy. It feels like it wants to have a moment. So let me make sure there's a save point in there before the game decides it's just going to crash itself out when it has to think too hard. There we go. Right. 27. You know, August 14th. Whose contract runs out before my birthday? Who has a contract running out before my birthday? Because I want to keep an eye on you. They're not technically freebies yet. So I'm actually going to create a separate list. I could just add them to a freebie list. We're 9 days out, right? Yeah, just add them to a freebie list. I know what I mean. I am going to do you position by position though. Right, it's natural. Goal kick. Oh. Oh. Wouldn't that be a 10 of events? We get Heddle? I do like a bit of Heddle. Freebies. You would definitely give a good old battle. Heddle. Right back options. Who's coming up? Is there anything I don't like about you three? Your composure, anticipation, but not enough for me to say no outright. Oh, didn't mean to click Schecter. I just need to see if you've got anything fundamentally in your stats where I'm like, no. You're right-footed. Oh, I didn't check if you were right. Yeah, you're right-footed. You've got a week left. Which doesn't discount you, but you know, when someone's double-footed, it's kind of handy. Alright, all three of you can go on the list. You three have made the list. Indefinite. Then we have left-hand side, which is not too necessary, but you, and you. You're more right-footed, but your left foot is good enough. Again, I don't think we're necessarily going to be recruiting anyone from this side. Will Ferry. Will Ferry, my friend. I might get you on a ferry. Get you over here. Freebies, indefinite. Alright, there's a few good players with their contract running out. Do we have any glaring holes? No glaring holes. You know what? I should just... Right, you know what? We can thin them out in the selection process when we get into the shortlist. Shortlist is basically step one. Shortlist is, I've seen you, you look decent, I then sift through my shortlist instead of sifting through this list under the particular position we want. Right, so midfield centre. Who is a good midfield? Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Great teamwork. You're 5'8" is my problem with you, but pretty damn good. Who are you wanted by? St. Louis. You. All of those can be considered. Then we can always take out the ones which renew their contracts. Ooh, ooh, yeah. Ooh, 21, little bit of growth in you. You haven't been playing well. Well, you guys aren't gonna grow. You might, though. Jill. Great passing, great vision, good technique. You're 5'11", so you're an okay height. I can say that because I'm 5'11". So at 18, I don't know, you'll probably grow to be taller than me. Surely, right? Right. Mid center, attacking mid right. Adson. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. We'll sift out anyone who's got a poor right foot when we get to it. But you guys, add to the freebies. Or potential freebies, I should say. That might be available in 9 days. You're already on there. You're already on. You're not though. 21. If he was 18 or 19, like this kid, then I'm like, alright, there's a chance that he grows to be something useful. You're a little bit low on the potential side, for my liking. Right, add those. Cam. Again. Not something we're desperately looking for as I move away from using the cam a little bit. You, or at least for the short term, we're gonna be moving away from the cam. Add you. Oh, did not mean to. That was a fat finger. Striker! Striker. Anyone else? Little bare bones on the striker. Unless there's some youngsters with potential. You're 25. 18, 19. Those two. 19. 24. But I've already got him on as, I guess, someone who's already got ability. Right. We're playing 6 days. The last game before we head into the new year. We're at home against Antwerp, bottom of the league. They've won 2 games all season, drawn 3, which means we'll probably lose to them. Go for it, DC United. Go for it. He's a good player. He's not on the level of the devil. He's also not on our level now. I don't think. I've kept him on my list. But he's, again, it's not one of them players where it's like, oh, I gotta battle you for that signature. It's like, no, if you want him, have him. Have him. Have him. He's very much a utility player. He's got good coverage. But right now, we need to focus on getting some big hitters in there. Great. Move my body. Patrick's showing good progress. He's got a cold. Send him home so he doesn't infect anyone else. Rhodes. Moderate abdominal strain. Leave him to the physio. We don't need to rush Rhodes. You know, for 12 days. He's very much a squad depth hole filler of a player right now for us, so let him recover naturally. Right, in play. Channel midfielder. Out position. There we go. I'm just gonna call this better than you two. 4-1-2-1. 4-1. 4-1-2-2-1. I should check out training and make sure they've been training the right things. Good. And then they've got the free week next week. Free week Saturday, Wednesday, Saturday, 'cause of Champions League. Wednesday, 'cause I guess Champions League but no league. Saturday, free week. Saturday, free week, Saturday. Oh, looking good basically for the year. I'll double check when we get Feather in, or if it looks like we're going to get some fixture shuffles, but I don't think we're going to necessarily need to look now until after Champions League, whether we're out or not. So, Kim, half decent player, he was our backup, gone to the Saudi Pro League, he's only had 3 clean sheets, he's conceded 29 in 19 appearances. Picked him up on a free, sold him for 400k. I don't think we did too bad on that business, even if he is valued 350 to 3.6 milli. I think based off what he's done in Saudi, he's not had the greatest of time. We're definitely gonna have to go for a coffee top up in a minute. In fact, I think I might do it before this game. Then I can get rid of this bit of tissue as well. That's just lacking. Out of the club. What, you got a virus? No. Send him home. Don't infect anyone else. I don't know what kind of virus it is. Would be great if they started doing different variations of virus and told you what the virus was. Oh, it's contracted insert, you know. Because if I had more info, like what kind of virus, I might go, well, he can't pass that on to any of his teammates unless he does, you know? Some are more transmittable than others. Alright, well, Ghent won their game, so we're now down to second. They won their game in hand. You want to trigger the press when that guy's on the ball. That's fair enough. In terms of the squad, we just have Kalili. So Anand out. Anand gets replaced by the Batman, who hasn't played for a while. Made a couple of sub appearances, hasn't been particularly great, but he's our 20-year-old young developing player who, you know, can't really cross the ball, so I'm not surprised that he hasn't been the greatest of players. But like I said, I am going to run downstairs. Perfect time to grab yourself a drink, grab yourself a snack, pop to the toilet if you need to do so. I'm going to go refill my coffees if you don't need to do any of that. There's a lovely video over on the right hand side of the screen, as well as the QR code below if you wish to check out some socials, and I'll see you back here in just a couple of minutes.
Just give me the word. back when I feel like. You know I don't play right. Just give me the word, You know I don't play right. Don't give me this. I'm gonna get back when I feel like. You know I don't play right. I'll put up a good fight. Just give me the word, You know I don't play right. You know I don't play right. Don't give me this. I'm gonna get back when I feel like. Don't give me this. You know I don't play right. I'll put up a good fight. Just give me the word, You know I don't play right. You know I don't play right. Don't give me this. I'm gonna get back when I feel like. You know I don't play right. Just give me the word, You know I don't play right. Don't give me this. I'm gonna get back when I feel like.
Yeah, I got the juice like a snow cone. Ice in my veins and a cold flow. I'm getting cash overseas by the boatload. You wanna ride my wave? That's a no-go. Senoritas going loco. Make it bounce like a pogo. All my haters see rojo. They big mad cause they coming up short like Frodo. Activate the beast mode. I keep it hot, give your brain a heat stroke. You ain't a big shot, you some basic B-roll. The world is mine, like my name's Pacino. Hey, it's Nico, I guess I'm back. Catch me in the fast lane on the right track. And my shorty is a 10 like a dime bag. Got me feeling like a millie, check the price tag. Got the party jumping like crisscross. Got the gold chain and the wristwatch. Pull up on the scene like a big shot. EDM and hip hop, ain't no time for pit stops. Got the party jumping like crisscross. Got the gold chain and the wristwatch. Pull up on the scene like a big shot. EDM and hip hop, cause my style. No time for daydreams. All my brothers get money, we call it gang green. Just another day, but our focus still on the same thing. Us against everyone else, I recommend you change teams. Who the hottest in the city? We the top two. You said your music was litty, but that is not true. Just being honest, you should really just stop, fool. Matter of fact, empty no pockets, give me that watch too. My mind is wicked, that's why I spit it so hostile. Freaky girls in the crib, it's like I live in a brothel. All I spit is Leviticus, but I'm not an apostle. My nuts hang low, long and they colossal. Black trader black, she messiah to the misfits. Run circles, run these rappers to my shin splits. You a little late to the party, baby, I been lit. If you ain't on the friend list, you better mind your business. Got the party jumping like crisscross. Got the gold chain and the wristwatch. Pull up on the scene like a big shot. EDM and hip hop, ain't no time for pit stops. Got the party jumping like crisscross. Got the gold chain and the wristwatch. Pull up on the scene like a big shot. EDM and hip hop, cause my style. brothers on the rise now. Endless celebrations all in my house. Levitating now, I'm super duper fly now. London boy, but DC where I reside now. Put the time in while you always yelling time out. And for quit it, cause I know I'm coming with it. You were sitting, you were wishing I was handling my business. Now I got the ball like Harry Potter playing Quidditch. And my business is humongous, you would think that happens in there. Damn man, I'm all that, yeah, I'm all that. Working for that whip, yeah, that what you call that. I'ma blow up in the summer, have him yelling fall back. And I've always been ahead like an effing ball cap. Man, I came in the game like, whoa. Got a couple chains on me cause I like gold. They told me I'm the best and I told them I know. Cause when I'm in your town, every ticket I sold. Yeah, they saying I'm the man. Facts, bro. Facts, lot of haters. Tell me where they at though. I'm the new pop, all I do is rap though. Want me on your song, throw a couple stacks, yo. Woo! Everybody wanna do the same thing. Yup, that's why we ain't on the same page. Do my own thing, and I maintain. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yeah, I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yeah. I'm going mainstream. Damn. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Woo. I'm going mainstream.
Alright, trouble is back. Back again. How's my phone holding up for charge, by the way? I should probably give that a little bit of a charge. That's the problem with practically living on your phone. Oh. Righty. Let's take on good old Antwerp, bottom of the league. It was going to be top versus bottom, but Ghent decided to ruin that. So, second versus bottom. Next best thing, I suppose. Let's go. Let's try the channel midfielder from the start this time, though. Oh, a little alteration. As you may have noticed, grab myself a couple of bananas. Because I'm rather peckish. So, we should have a couple of bananas. Never press mirror. We've been on a good run of form lately, so go out there and impress me, have we? Don't know what our assistant's been watching. All the best out there. Favourites, orange play like it. I expect nothing but a win from this match to keep our run going. We have to win our home games, no excuses. We can go top with a win. Let's give ourselves the best possible chance, alright? Defense, I'm expecting to see some solid defense. I'm expecting to see some good playmaking. Attackers, I have faith in you. I shouldn't have faith in you because you've been absolutely useless for a good while now. You've been very intermittent, but I have faith, alright? I have faith in your ability to bounce back and be useful. Oh, I've just gone and put banana skin under my nail. I went like full barbarian with that. Right. Feels kind of green. I hope it doesn't taste too green. We're good. It doesn't have that, you know, dry horribleness to it that you get when a banana's a bit too green. It definitely feels like it's less than a day away from being perfect. But not quite there. It's still got that little crunch. I reckon first thing tomorrow morning, these will be perfect. Alright, good little bit of build up. Yes, back post. Geiger, commit to it. Why did he completely pull out? Ah, Geiger. Not gonna get anyone pregnant doing that. Don't worry, this isn't a snotty piece. It's one of those pieces that I just snapped off extra and ended up not picking back up. Oh, I should have grabbed one of my monsters whilst I was down there. I'm curious to how many people who are not sponsored by Monster have a bigger monster. collection than I do. In terms of like drinkable ones, not just sticking cans up on a shelf. You know. Oh yeah. Because I've got to have... I'm running low right now and I've probably got 6 or 7 cans of Monster sitting down there. At least. Probably near 10, 11 actually. I like to have a mixer. I like to have some sugar-free in and some regular. In various flavours. Let it go, go. Oh, gotta go. Yes, lovely. We need a convincing win here against Antwerp. Get us in the right mindset. Going into the January window. Be nice to have the team going in on a high. Then having the high of bringing in some new players. And give us a good platform to build from. You know, new year, new us. I say that, we've not been that bad. I know we're second, but we've not been that bad. It's just they've played better than last year. We're basically on par to have a very similar season to what we had last year. Like, there hasn't been a massive drop-off in our performance, it's just... It's the way we've gone about it. We started well enough. We've gone through a bit of a rough spell where simultaneously our defense has sucked and our attack has sucked. And that was just painful to sit through, you know? It's painful to sit through your goalkeeper basically not saving anything whilst watching your striker not score a goal in like 8 games. Especially when that's your striker you're hoping long term can be up there for literally ever. You know, he's already demonstrated he can have rough patches, and do we really want that guy? Do we want someone who's susceptible of going on these streaks? Because let's be real, the best of the best are not going 7, 8, 9 games without scoring. You know, they'll crop up with one. Even if it's not a good goal, they'll crop up with one. But David has not even been doing that. He's been slacking. He's a slacker. Oh. We got that. Oh, that's actually nice and cool. Can't leave myself off with a banana. Was not on my bingo card for today. But nor was a bunch of hoodlums outside blasting music at the start of the stream and causing an absolute ruckus riding up and down the street to the point that one of our neighbours ended up yelling at them. Well, yelling is a bit extreme. Getting into a back and forth with at least one of them. I don't know how many approached her window and she was arguing with, but not expecting that. Wasn't expecting within the first like 10 minutes to have some transphobic, homophobic person come into the stream and have to ban and report their account. Then I didn't expect to be having a nosebleed in the middle of the stream. Which thankfully we managed to handle without any of that being really shown. Because of, you know, temp service, re-upload into YouTube. YouTube doesn't like the site either. And then I literally went downstairs to get my stuff. Noticed someone had... Oh, two stories actually out of this. I went downstairs and noticed someone has put a refrigerator and some other random stuff outside of theirs. Just like in the general public area. So... yeah. Basically, I don't know if the fly tipped it there or put it there temporarily before they move, but it looks fly tipped. Also, some council workers, those who are unaware, KWL does work for Hull City Council. Basically, if you're in a council property, they're the ones who come and do all the repairs or installations of bathrooms and kitchens, etc. when council houses get upgraded in this area. I was told about them dumping a couple of silicon tubes, which have been split open now onto the road down our street. Great job. Great job, council workers. Great job. And that wasn't the hoodlums. The hoodlums didn't do that. Because this was between the hoodlums leaving and them being seen by a member of our household coming in, you know, hours later, and the only van that was there was their van. So, outside of next door, they have to deal with a bunch of random stuff on the road. Bunch of random silicon that's just been dumped on the floor by the council workers. So, that's great. Fantastic. Used to be a nice area around here, by the way. This, by the way, was the quote-unquote posh area. Because basically the other side of the road, you had all this. You had all the, you know, hoodlums, junk thrown everywhere. But over here, you had all the sensible people. And now they've gone, let's put every crazy possible down there as well. Spread the crazy out a little bit. And now they've ruined our street as well. So, and then on top of that, you know, clearly certain council workers don't care. To be fair, the other week I literally took a picture of one of the council vans when they were cutting the hedges. They parked it completely on the grass verge. There's a completely clear road that they could have parked on, but they decided to ruin the grass and park the van completely on the verge. Why? Because they don't want to walk an extra 2 meters to where the curb is. Insane. Speaking of insane. Oh, come on, ref. Come on, ref. Give us the goal. Come on, little telly man. Come on, telly man. Give me the goal. Yes, 2-0. So, interesting day. What do you mean tight call? This he's on by a mile. That was a perfectly timed run by David. David has had some stinkers in the past like 3 or 4 months, but that was fantastic. Fantastic run here against budget Middlesbrough. The Belgian Middlesbrough, as I'm going to dub them. Mainly because this gives me like Middlesbrough semi-retro shirt vibes. Was it Bet365 they had as the main sponsor? I'm trying to remember. But when they had the like white strip across the stomach back in like early 2000s, honestly, it's giving me that kit vibes. No, it was before that. Right? No, it might have been. I don't know. It's some weird sponsor. But it's giving me that retro kit vibe for sure. Antwerp is recycling old team kits. Hey, you know what? That wouldn't be a bad idea. A couple of teams with the same kit maker who play in the same colours should just like exchange shirts from... To make it less obvious, don't make it the same year. So don't go like, here's my kit from 10 years ago, we'll swap it for your kit from 10 years ago. We'll make it like my kit from 10 years ago, your kit from 13 years ago, your kit from 17 years ago, we'll swap with ours from 7 years ago. You know? But should have like a weird like exchange and just recycle it and see how many of the fans of the opposite team realise. Like, oh wait, that used to be, you know. Swap them round, put the other badge on it and see how many fans actually notice. Because I don't think many would. They just go, oh, it looks similar to so-and-so's kit from, you know, 2006, but it's not the same, is it? It's like, no, it actually is. They literally just took their old kit and swapped the badges. Took the sponsor off, put the new sponsor on, boom. Or just use ones which didn't have the sponsor printed on yet. You just had a bunch of blanks left over. And the other team fancied it. Because it does make you wonder how many shirts are just sat in a warehouse somewhere that'll never get used. I would like to see the backlash about 5 years after the fact from fans who realise and go, wait a minute, you tricked us. You made us buy their shirt just with your badge on it. 20 years after the fact. Oh? Tonight you let me fall. Come on. Drop back. Drop back. I still think we need to get back to reversible kits anyway. I miss my old England reversible. I say it like I don't. Actually, do I still have it? It definitely ain't gonna fit me. You know? It might fit like half of my chest. Might be able to crop top it. But... I do miss the days of having a reversible kit. That was nice. That was a nice material that England one was made from as well. Oh. And now they want to charge you the price of 2 kits for a kit. Oh. Come on, close them down. Close them down. That actually got me thinking. Well, not just this morning, but I reiterated the thought this morning. I wouldn't mind picking up some like really small club jerseys. The problem is, a lot of the small clubs charge the same price as the big ones. Although I am curious if I could potentially get a player from a small team that I know to lose his jersey. And then I will help him replace his new one. Because that would probably be cheaper than buying one of theirs. You know? But yeah. I wouldn't mind getting some from like really low pyramid teams. Like that tier just above Sunday League. Because some of them still have some nice looking tops. And if I can get it for a reasonable price, I'm not going to pay you the same as I can for a regular team, but, you know, I'll pay like I'd be paying to be on the team, you know? Say I'm on the team and you're asking me 30 quid for the shirt or whatever. I'm like, alright. Like, I'll do that, but I'm curious to what, like, random little teams I can find jerseys for. I want to go down a rabbit hole of, like, nice jerseys from random little places. I want it to be places that I want to rep, though, you know? I'm not just going to wear shirts for the fun of it. Like, every team that I currently wear are teams that I support to a degree. Hull City is my second team in football, you know. Hull FC is my main rugby team. Man U's my main football team. I need to get a new Man U shirt. That's on the list. Scarborough's my third choice team. West Ham even is one of those teams I just like, I want to see succeed. I think Green Street was a bad influence on me. But yeah, I'm forever blowing bubbles, pretty bubbles in the air. I would sing about Danny Dyer, but I would also like to be able to put this on YouTube as a VOD archive. This is actually surprisingly cool. It's doing the job. And it's on the skin, so, you know. My face is clean, but even if it wasn't, you know, who cares? It's gonna be on the banana skin. I'm not that worried about something being on the banana skin. Ain't gonna kill me, you know? Does look a little weird that I'm sat on stream just holding banana to my head, though. Could you imagine just flicking over into the stream and seeing this? I'm just like... What's the context behind you holding a banana on your face? It's like, it's nice and cool. That's why. It's cool, man. It's cool. Don't you think it's cool? Yeah? Alright, 50-50 on the possession. We've had a lot more shots than them. A 1.5 XG has led to 2 goals. I think we're doing well, but we're definitely capable of doing better against a team of this caliber. Annoyingly, Ghent is winning 3-0 against a similarly bad team. I feel bad that Antwerp's probably getting relegated this year. Yeah, things are going well, but you're capable of better. I will say our goalkeeper might have just saved himself for the moment. He might have just saved himself. He's very much on a rotating wheel with the other goalkeeper, though. Like, I'm not going to be scared to bring the other goalkeeper in if Salmani's not playing well. Unless the other goalkeeper comes in and completely bottles it. Salmani's going to have competition, which is nice. I hate having a good player in a position, because the problem is if that player isn't performing, it's not just frustrating that they're not performing and you know they can perform. It's the, well, what do I do? I take him off, I'm downgrading to someone who's substantially worse and isn't going to have an impact. Whereas having Salmani and our new Brazilian goalkeeper, whose name is escaping me, we don't really have to worry about that position too much. Unless we get an injury. You know? And same with left back. Our current left back, pretty good. He's doing a 7 right now. But we've got Harold, is it? Coming in. So we're going to have 2 good left backs. So that position's pretty much shored up now. Our central midfield's looking quite good. We got quite a few options in there. If we can start getting some alternatives in that defensive line, and as much as I like Nasimba, I think we probably need a better backup than Nasimba up front. It's very much work on the wings. Again, we've got good wingers, but the backups to the starting wingers. Anan's a good backup. I can hold out for now with Anan on the right as a backup, but if I can sell Anan, that'd be fantastic for us to refresh and get, you know, solid left and right winger, right back, couple of centre backs and striker. Or where I'm really lucky. I'm very much looking at central midfield. Looks pretty solid now. That trio, the goalkeeper and left back, by January should look good. So probably need 3 additional defenders, a couple of wingers, striker. That's my like 6 players I want to target. Hey, Observer of Football. Hopefully you're having yourself a good day. Hopefully a little less weird filled than my day has been. I'm not sure when you popped in, but I know it was during this game. I'm just not quite sure the exact moment, but yeah, if you missed my prior rant, we had some weirdos hanging out outside, blasting music, riding up and down, all that fun stuff. We've had council workers dumping stuff on the road, leaving a couple of silicon tubes. We got someone at another address dumping a refrigerator and stuff outside. Don't know if that's because they're moving or if they've just fly tipped it there. And me having a nosebleed earlier on that I had to thankfully completely dodged off camera. So all those, it's like I'm gonna mute, blow my nose away from the camera. Oh. oh, we got a leak, you know. So hopefully you've had a better day so far than that, but we've tried to stay positive. Oh, and we had the homophobic, transphobic person who decided he was going to just come and abuse me, which was hilarious. Because I just instantly reported to Twitch, you know? And Twitch then just sends me an email going, yep, signed it. As much as, you know, Twitch can be, you know, slow on doing stuff. From my own experience, I have found they are pretty efficient at dealing with stuff I report. I don't know if it's because of how readily I will report, and then they just go, yeah, this person has reported stuff that has come to fruition, and when we've looked, it's actually made sense. So we're going to be, you know, pretty quick to, you know, check through it. Whereas some people might, you know, spam report stuff, and then they're like, well, is this person legitimately reporting something? But yeah, usually they're pretty quick. In the same way as the annoying DMCA stuff. None of the music we play is DMCA protected, like it's all DMCA free. But I will end my stream and there will be at least 4 songs. Sometimes 7 or 8 songs. Where it's like, hey, this has had to be muted. Alright, nice to know Twitch is good at dealing with that kind of thing. Yeah, they've been pretty effective at it. But yeah, they'll slap down the stream and be like, hey, we've muted these sections. So if you ever check a stream out straight after the stream and you see big chunks that are muted, just know within about 20 minutes to half an hour, it should all be ironed out and good to go, because what I'll do is when I finish the stream, I'll pop in, I'll go to the bit where it's like appeal, tell them they're all perfectly fine, and 10 to 15 minutes. Probably not even that. Pretty efficient at getting it all sorted out. And going, yeah, this is fine. We just autoed it. But, wish you didn't auto it to begin with, but at least you fixed it. Ooh. David, nice ball. Fusini? Whip it in, buddy. Whip it in. I'm happy with the 2-0, but this definitely needs to be a 3. Okay. 2 or 3, I'm okay about. 4 or 5, I'm starting to feel good about us. Four or 5 starts making me a little optimistic. You know, 2 or 3 has me hesitant about where we're currently going. So, how does the team want me to be mentally? Because that's how we're looking at the moment. I will say, this trio in central midfield is enjoying. Partly, we are versing a weaker team. But between them, they've got a 7, a 7.6, and a 7 for ratings. So I think it's safe to say they're liking the formation. Like I said, that is being assisted by an easier team, etc. But, you know, if you knock a couple off it, they're still playing well. You know, knock 0.3 off it for a better team, and they're still all playing adequate, so I like that. Do not split your music from VODs. You just want... Yeah, I know I could do that, but I prefer to use DMCA free music and just allow it to still be incorporated within the VODs. Because on the YouTube end, it's honestly fine a good 99.9% of the time. I will say though, the Monday stream on YouTube, 3 of those songs popped up and went, hey, we're claiming this. And there's annoyingly claimed on melody, which I go on this rant all the time. If you get a melody claim on YouTube, it forces you to mute that section of audio, whereas if you get a song claim, you can remove the song. So you can still keep the game audio, and they actually bother to allow you to edit it properly, which is really irritating. Yeah, that's fair. YouTube gets very angry at me. The grown tubes are shameful me. Yeah. To be fair, some of my older videos, my coffee video, for example, makes no sense. Because just to be on the safe side, I knew I'd used a copyright song. And back when I put it up, it was fine. But then, 3, 4, 5 months or whatever ago, it's just like, oh, by the way, you've got this copyright song in it. We're not too happy about that. It's like, okay, fine, I'll just take the song out. So I went through a bunch of my old videos. A bunch of my old videos will have muted elements because I did used to stream with all, you know, the main big artist songs playing. And it's like, well, anything from my really old streams, which, to be fair, I shouldn't have even been trying to stream back then. To give you an idea, I was playing on I had 8 download and 0.8 upload back then. It was a struggle. We managed to get stuff out at not quite. I want to say I was putting stuff out between 360 and 480. It was some weird, like very oddly specific amount I'd set it at to get as much as I could without killing my playing ability. Did make for some interesting COD moments though. I forgot the name of it. The one where you'd run into the circles. No, uplinks with the ball. Was uplink? No, uplink's the one where you threw it, right? Or is it? In Ghosts, I distinctly remember the like circle portals I used to get into. Anyway, I was playing a game of that, and there's one where you physically see me go into it. It doesn't count, then it lags me back, and then I'm trying to go back into it again. Yeah. I even get copyrighted on YouTube for my own music, even though I got my publishers. Dang. MS, you should sue yourself. Sue yourself! You're stealing your music! How dare you! Hey, to be fair, there's been weirder court cases. There's definitely been some weirder court cases than that. That is crazy, though. Are you real? Up to be. Ooh, I should probably use some subs up. We're in our usual sub time, and I've not used a single sub yet. So I'm gonna wait till this highlight's over, then we'll get some fresh legs on. It would be nice if we get a third, so I can rest some players up without worrying too much about them getting a goal and then, you know, a late equaliser out of nowhere. 'Cause that's still on the cards. If they can pop up with a goal in the next 7 or 8 minutes, and it kind of gets nervy. Means we've got 20 minutes for them to potentially pull an equaliser out their butt. You know, we've roughly got half an hour from this point. You know, 15 minutes a goal, it's doable. Whereas if we pop one in here, 10 minutes a goal is probably something we can feel a little safe with, and that'd be for a draw. You know? I might have deserved a wish for myself. I don't know, one Krispy Kreme donut. Oh, don't. You're gonna make me want Krispy Kreme donuts. I'm gonna have to go over to Tesco. It's literally a 12-minute walk from my house. In fact, I could just go to the actual Krispy Kreme. That's also doable. Oh no, escape. Oh. Until the great unknown. Fusini? Oh. Alright, we're gonna whack the ball across. Swap over to the right hand side. You've tried the left. Go down the right now. This is a long highlight. A long old highlight. Surely we get a goal at the end of it. Surely we get a goal. Oh no. Oh no. Geiger, good job. Weird route running, but I'll take it. I'm all about the chocolate dream cake. I don't think it's called that anymore. What's my favourite donut? Ooh. I don't know. It's the honest answer to that. My donut preference, like a lot of things, is based on what I fancy in the moment. Like, a simple glazed donut, I love. I'm not too massive on jam. Nor am I that big of an icing fan, but sometimes I'm in the mood for icing. I can go for a good, like, custard-filled donut. I'm very much, don't sugar my donut, glaze my donut. Phrasing. But, yeah. I don't like sugar donuts because it's basically the sugar is all going to stick to your hand. I've not really had enough experience with powdered donuts to say how much I'd like powdered. I'm definitely a ring donut lover. Ooh. A glazed custard-filled ring donut. I think might be the play. If I could just make any donut. Sometimes glaze is best. I like my donuts stuffed, to be honest. Yeah, that's what I mean. It just depends on the mood. Because if I have donuts, I like to have donuts with coffee, and I don't want a stuffed donut necessarily with coffee. If I'm going to have a donut on its own, then like custard filling is quite nice. I prefer my jam just in other places, to be honest. Whereas custard, I don't know. Custard's one of them weird things. I could literally full Doctor Who it and have fish fingers and custard. Like, that's something I would legitimately try. In fact, I'm kind of tempted to try that now. Stuffed and glazed. Just like how I like to be. Wait, what? Wait a minute. TOS question mark? Oh. Put some pressure on, put some pressure on. I hate this ball, by the way. Every time I see it. Can we get a decent look at this ball? This thing just looks like a basketball. It literally just looks like a basketball. It's a basketball with the FM logo on it, and I don't like it. Like, it's the same colour shade. It's got the same, like, bobble texture to it. It's literally like they've taken a basketball render and stuck their logo on it. Yeah. You can see it really badly when it's on the podium bit. Next game, if I remember, we'll watch the walkout bit, because when it's sat on top, it's just like, it looks like a bloody basketball. Like, why you give us a basketball? I want to use a football. It reminds me, like, when you're a kid, and it's like, where's the football? Oh, basketball. Yeah, that'll do. we'll kick that around. We'll kick the basketball around. It'll do the job. It's like, yeah, it will, but it's not a football, is it? Seriously. Right, I'm just going to make the subs. I'm just going to make these subs. Because it feels like this highlight's going to go on for 20 minutes. Oh, he's on a yellow and tired. Who are the most tired players? Right, Willand can go over on the left. Geiger's tired, so... Anand, do you want to put yourself in the shop window, buddy? Oh no, Anand's not playing, is he? Batman is. Anand got a virus or something. No more. Alright, the rest of them aren't too bad. We've seen he's a little bit tired. You're like a bear. So let's get Rahul over there. He's not played on the wing for a while. Now we'll hold on to that last sub just in case anything nefarious happens. You know, we get a sending off, or one of them decides to break my player into a million pieces. It's nice to just have that backup sitting there, ready. I only ever like to use all 5 subs in a situation where it's desperate, where I'm like, we need to do this, get them out there. Or it's one of those situations where the result isn't going to matter. And, you know, final game of the season, throw another youngster on, let them get some game time. You know, I'm not too fussed if we concede, and yeah. Oh. Overlap. And too far. This super random, feel free to run up between you and t-shirt. I think we might be from the same place. Quite possibly. Kingston upon Hull. Back to you. Ooh. Back to you. But yeah. Yep, that's the one. I should have just not pronounced the H. Then, you know, might give it away. I should have said Hull. You from Hull? Do I dare ask you the question, though? Do I ask you the important question? The most important question in this city? Or do we just leave that one be? Hull FC or Hull KR? That is the real question. Oh. You can ask. That is always the big one. I think it's easy to tell my answer to that one, by the way. Both never not a rugby person. I've been to both. Alright, fair enough. I always have fun with that one because I know people on each side of that divide, and to be fair, let's be honest, most families have some link either way. You know, my brothers, FC fans, me, FC fan, dad, Kaya. He doesn't really like rugby, but, you know, that's technically his team. And it's just like, alright. You know, my college tutor, KR fan. We always used to have a little bit of fun back and forth. Also got to see the construction of the new stand. Oh, at the time was the new stand. So that was nice. Oh. Because we went on a college trip to go see it. As you do. The upside of doing a construction course. I think that was in my HN... Was it in my HNC or HND? One in BTEC, because it was a different class. I think it was either... Yeah, it had to be my HNC or my HND. I want to say HNC, because I think it was when we was doing structural engineering, and it was at the time we was doing concrete testing. And then we went there. Honestly, it was his excuse to just go see it, I think, but... Hey, should we have a class trip over to Craven Park? Like, alright, sure, why not? I'm down for a fun day out. Everything you need, hold on. Where I live is very red and white there. Yeah. Well, the question is it actually very red and white, or is it that really annoying section of fans, and you'll know which ones I mean. The ones which will flood into the East End of the MKM, and one season will be wearing one jersey, the next season will be wearing the other. And then the following season wearing the other jersey, and then swapping back to one after. Because, there is a good section of those. And I'm not a fan of those. Honestly, I think I'd get on better with hardcore KR fans than the flip-flopping Glory Spotter, which team is playing better fans, because I don't know. You know, have some conviction. Pick your team through good times and bad. That's your team. Paint their houses right away. Alright, yeah. I have a strange feeling I know roughly where you live, just based off that. Not gonna dox you, but I think I have a good idea of the general area. I do agree on sticking to one the House of... Exactly. I've been through a roller coaster with sports teams. You know, Munich was a little early for me as a Man U fan. I got to see the bounce back and not so much of the downside of it. You know? I've seen the ups and downs of Hull City. I've seen Scarborough literally have to recreate itself and be a fan-owned club and build up from the very bottom tier and come back up now to being like the second tier of non-league. Oh. You know, I've been through the FC times. You know, I have plenty to go through. And I wouldn't change it for the world. I wouldn't change it for just flip-flopping to a different team. It's just not the same, you know? When I was a kid, my neighbour's mum worked for Procter & Gamble when we were main Premier sponsorship. So I got to see a lot of matches back then. Oh, nice. Yeah. Most of my city games are through knowing Ken Wagstaff. I will say, he couldn't have foreseen it, but most of the games we went to were pretty meh. You know? But for example, when the MKM opened, I got to see the MKM basically before anyone. Because I went with Ken. Then I got to see... It was a really weird, like, 2-week period, by the way. Because we had that, and then you had all the, like, schools and stuff going in. And I got to go with school, like, 2 weeks later. So I went with Ken, got to, like, wander around basically anywhere I wanted. And then I went with school, and it's sort of this regimented go through this path. And I'm literally like, I know what's through next door. Like, I can tell you what we're about to see. I've seen it 2 weeks ago. So yeah, I got to see the whole city side, and I got to see it from like the FC perspective as well. 'Cause the school one was done with Hull FC, and it was done with a couple of players as well. So that was nice. Just escape. We could find a way. This card keeps making a reappearance. I need to move it. But, yeah, like, you know. Ken and the family are honestly, like, family to us at this point. Find the way. Oh. I will say, do miss Eileen. Do miss Eileen. Oh. We could find a way. Another place where we could just escape. Well, 3-1. I still feel comfortable. I feel like we've won this. But I don't like that we've conceded. And I would hate it if they score another. We're very much in that I feel okay. We're firmly in the I feel okay with a 3-1. I think I would be in the happy camp with a 4-1. If we can grab an extra goal, it would probably just squeeze me in the happy camp. Rather than the okay camp. So, hopefully they can go that little step further. Oh, nice. Whip it in, whip it in. Okay. Right? The entire thing gets broken down because their player broke down. Yeah, it's one of them like weird things in life where you meet someone through the most odd circumstances. So both of my parents worked for them behind the bar in Marlborough and Golden Ball, and it's one of those where you just get to know them, you know? Get to know them, then you get closer, and me growing up as a kid, I would literally sit in there and do the whole, like, paper plate serviette, paper plate serviette. So when you'd see the stack of paper plates and stuff that I do, I'd done them. Did anyone make me do it? No, I did it because I enjoyed it, you know? So what am I? Magnetic. And yeah, it's one of them where it's like, keep in contact as much as we can without, you know, trying to be annoying. Alright, Willen's got a knock. That's not great. But yeah, life is full of so many weird things like that. It's like, what was the likelihood of that? And then me going to college, and then, let's be honest, I messed up my first year of BTEC because I treated it like it was still secondary school. So I redid my second year. I redid my BTEC. When I redid my BTEC, I got put in a class with a friend now who is the sister of another ex-Hull City player who has now moved on to Derry, I believe. Is he at Derry? Brandon Fleming. Basically his sister was in my class. We became friends, and then I randomly found out, oh, Brandon plays football. Oh, okay. Where? City? Oh. Now out on loan. Oh, okay. Oh, now he's moved some random team. I want to say it's Derry. I apologise if it's not Derry. I have Derry on the mind for some reason. Yeah, life full of surprises and small world. Yeah, it's one of them, like, really weird. Sometimes life can feel massive, and it's like you could never bump into someone, and then other moments you're like, really? So-and-so knows so-and-so, and that person knows that? Yeah. Alright. Yeah, we're like, okay. Oh. Right, come on, Barry. Come on, Bazza. Cheeky ball over the top. Let's just grab a last minute goal from a cheeky ball over the top. Come on, root want it. Root want it. I know you want to. Alright, well, I guess we're just going to have one last good attack. It's probably going to amount to nothing, and then whistle go. Roll. No. No, we're just going to have one last offside. Goalkeeper's going to hoof it. And we're going to blow the whistle. After we probably win an aerial duel in the middle of the pitch. Yeah? 10, 9, 8, 7. Oh. No, they won it. Wait, what's his name? Please tell me your first name's like Xavier or something. Right, 3-1. Goalkeeper had a... Ugh. Few too many 6-6s back there. It is my bare minimum though, so well done, but... Layton, Salmani, Willen, Raoul. Like, I need a little bit more. Midge. Like, I'm not going to have a go at them, because they wasn't bad, but... Surely they're going to slip up eventually, right? Surely. Right, David set for goal bonus, which is hilarious because this man went a big old patch of doing nothing. You wouldn't think it. Looking at 14 goals from 19 games, you wouldn't go, oh yeah, this guy struggled for a little bit. Wait, what's his XG? I'm sorry, what? 11.1 XG. Okay. So he's outperforming in the National League. Champions League is outperforming. Dang. Man's just going above and beyond his expected goals. He's got 13.2 XG overall with 17 goals. Admittedly, he does have 3 penalties. So, I guess if you take the penalties away, he's basically on par. I'm more impressed that he's got that many goals considering how long it felt like he was on a goal drought. In fact, David, can we have a little, can we have a look at that form real quick? Because I want to know. Yeah, look at this spell here. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 games down to Anderlecht. 13. Yeah, 13 games without a goal. Which shows you what he's been doing. And like he had a spell here of 5 games without a goal. 4 games without a goal. 2 in there. Like, he has these weird spells where he just doesn't do anything. But then when he does, he's hot and he's cold. He's yes and he's no. I'm not going to keep quoting that song. Right. That would actually be hilarious if I got DMCA strike by YouTube on that. We know what song you're trying to do. Even I could play 13 games of football without scoring a goal. I know, and I bet you wouldn't have cost me as much as him as well. You see how much I'm paying him? 19 grand a week. This man gets 19 grand a week to do that. I always forget how far my camera goes over. Yeah, it's just in view. Bloody 19 grand a week. Do I battle Chicago for him? I like him. I do. He's a 3-star. I've come to the conclusion I'm not signing anyone who's 3-star now. I refuse. 3.5-star minimum. 3.5-star minimum. Because you can get some good players who are 3-star. You can. Star rating isn't everything. But I need a basic level of decent. Board request meeting to discuss new contracts. Right. Oh yes, because our contract runs out at the end of the year. Let me put a little save point here. I may push my luck. Yeah, I'd do it for a 5 and a Kelly Welly. Honestly, I would play for Barton Town Old Boys for a 5 and a Kelly Welly if they can get me to and from the game. Never mind getting to go play in Brussels for Union SG. I love it. What a show of unity and stability. 2 players are about to expire. Considering the money they're on, why is this guy contracted to me? He's in my under 23. Oh, he's one of the Deadwood ones that was sitting around, wasn't he? Both of you are set for release. I don't need them. Deadwood. The staff will just let run out. Youth contract set to expire. Any of these any good? Rosado looks decent. Am I going to want to keep any of these on the books? You have no anticipation, flair, or off the ball. You do not suit my playstyle at all. You have no composure. You have no composure. DeFranco is someone I moved up. Because DeFranco is a half-decent youngster. So we'll renew DeFranco's contract. You... No. You have no dribbling ability. At all. Or concentration. I don't a centre-back with no concentration. No ability to anticipate a ball. You're good in every other aspect as well. That's the annoying thing. But I'd like prospects that are gonna go somewhere. So yeah, we're gonna release all of you besides DeFranco, who is getting a new contract. DeFranco is currently on 50 quid a week. Not finding you alone. You're in my squad because you're one of my better homegrown players. Lock that in, 5-year deal. You're not getting anything less than a 5-year deal. I'll move this to 850 because you're not getting a yearly wage rise, and we're not locking that in. So you know what, I'll make it 900. We'll go optional extension for the club because you're 18. You get a free year. So keep you basically for the next 8 years on just under £1,000. And that should be good. There we go. 900. You, and you. Oh. Set for release. Because I doubt we're going to get any offers for them. Ooh. New contract to be offered. Can you hear me? Yeah, what are our training in... Actually, what's our finances looking like first before I start asking them for silly things? 50 in the bank. Yeah, training facility's good. Youth facility's average. Right. So training probably not worth. I'm curious if they'll improve the youth facilities. Decrease, no. I mean, if you don't ask, you don't get, right? You don't ask, you don't get. Ford, how do you feel about giving me more money to spend? Bearing in mind we're coming up to a point where we may be discussing my contract and a future at the club. How do you feel about offering me more money? Oh, Don't you find it weird how they would like to give me this first? Wait, you're offering me 11. What's my current? Just out of curiosity. 11.5. We're currently on 9,250. 9,250. You want to lock me in for 3 years on 11.5 grand. That's a good bit of money. It is. I wish we could throw in here an alteration to the budget. But yeah, I'll sign this if you just let me have an extra 2 coaches or something. I got 2. Ooh. There we go. That seems like a fair deal all around. Stronger now. I was happy with the original deal and I didn't want to upset him too much by cranking it up. Look, you're unhappy. I'm unhappy with his existence at the club. I know that sounds a little harsh, but Kelly was absolutely useless. If I could stick him in a box and send him straight back to you, I would. Again, alive. I'll put air holes in it and everything. I'll Danhausen him to you. Like, no, he hasn't played well enough. I can't put a need to one player over my team, alright? I really wish I could send him back. I really do. We brought him in when we had a bunch of injuries to our goalkeepers. We were basically stuck with a youth goalkeeper. So I'm like, alright, let's get someone experienced in who we can get in like middle of the season. He's not great, but he'll do. He was terrible. I was better off when I had the youth goalkeepers in. I'm delighted to have signed a new deal. I'm absolutely loving it here and it was a no-brainer. I can absolutely guarantee that's why I signed. Can you keep the good times rolling? Yes. That's why I signed. I will make this team the greatest in the whole of Belgium. I mean, I kind of already have done that. But then we shall conquer the world! When eventually we will win the Champions League. Which I don't foresee being this year. Oh, Villarreal was the other team I was thinking of. So we've got Crvena Zvezda, is it? And then Villarreal. Okay. One of these is not like the others. He's 28 years of age and his current ability is 2-star. Enjoy. Oh. Right. Well, Geiger, congratulations, buddy. He got the Young Player of the Year. I got Manager of the Year. They're unwilling to grant my request to improve the youth facilities. Development need to improve. Well, so initially they said no, but I went to the meeting and they said yes on the back of me going to the meeting. Okay. Increase transfer budget. I'd like transfer budget increase so they currently don't have the funds to strengthen all the areas. I'd like transfer... No, sing I can understand. You can't afford... Wait, no. Bod, you are not giving me this BS. We have considered your request to increase next season's transfer budget, but the club currently can't afford to do so. You know the club that currently has 49 million sitting in the bank? That club. What's our budget for next year again? What's our minimum budget? Next season's minimum guaranteed budget is 604k. You couldn't have even pushed it up to 1 million. 2 mil. Can I at least get a bigger percentage of transfer revenue? We have a guy who should be getting sold for 22 million. Who I'd like to sell for like 15 million, but you guys are kind of stingy when it comes to transfers and won't let me knock the price down too much. Start coaching costs. Could be here forever. Can we sort out a new affiliate? A senior affiliate would be quite handy. I mean, you say we don't have enough money. This board. Hey, at least we got youth facilities out of them, right? They're going to invest 1 million into youth facilities. We managed to get some out of these. It's not a lot. It's like trying to squeeze blood from a stone. But we got something out of them. The Belgian football cassette. Okay. With rumours circulating that Union SG are to invest in considerable improvements to their youth team facilities, can you perhaps shed some light on your current relationship with the owner? Oh yes, we're actually engaged. I'm very happy at this club, and things are typically positive. The improvement we made, you've helped take us to a great relationship with the owner. Provided improvement to your facility are a testament to the forward-thinking mentality. A bit of brown nosing. You can't do too bad by telling your boss that they're amazing. You know? Most bosses like to be told they're doing a good job. And to be fair, our board isn't bad. Our board is just very confusing. The senior affiliate thing, for example, right? We had Brighton. I said I wanted to get someone in after they got rid of Brighton. They said no. They then came to me and said, we want to get someone in. Do you think it's a good idea? So I said yes. They looked for a senior affiliate. Couldn't find one. After getting rid of Brighton. You'd think they would have found a replacement before getting rid of Brighton, But they did all that. And now I ask them again, and they're like, nope. But, you know, give it 6 months. We'll be in summer, and they'll go, hey, do you fancy a senior affiliate? I think it'd be a good idea if we get a senior affiliate. It's like, bloody hell, board. I wonder where you got that idea from. Like, come on. Right. They're after Herrera. Okay. Al Hilal of Sam McAllister. So he's now off our books. Oh, I'm curious to see what that's going to be. I'm going to look at the less entertaining one first. 8 grand, subject to condition it might rise to 14.5. Contract runs out in 2030. This is a young striker who is definitely going to develop and be better. 6'1", no. He's 21. He's 21. What's his homegrown status? He has homegrown for club. Ooh. Have you developed enough for a 21-year-old for me to want to keep you around. I feel like he's the perfect player to have a percentage of profit. Lock it in. Half of the profit. Because he'll get to play for them much more than he'll get to play for us. Can we make this 10 mil? 5. 5. You pay me 20. It's valued at 65 and I get 50%. Because it also gets his wages off our book as well. Right, Al-Nassr. 18 million. Fusini is valued at 15 to 20. I like Fusini. He's a good player. My problem with Fusini is I want an out-and-out winger. He is better as an inside forward. He just is. He should be an inside forward over there. You know, popping himself inside, being creative on the edge of the box. Instead, I want him creating overlaps and running. And he doesn't have that in him. And we did sign him to a new 22.5 grand a week deal. So I think we get him off the books. Fusini's agents indicate his client is incredibly interested in speaking to him as well. And he'd need a lot of convincing to remain. Okay, well. Al-Nassr. You only want to give me 14 up front. Percentage of profit from next sale has to be half. Can we knock this to 2 million, 2 million, 15 million? You know, 17 guaranteed with 2 million coming after the 20 goals, which he should get. I wish I could make it 15, not 10 or 20, but 2 million after 20 goals, 19 million, and we get half of the profit on top of that as well. There we go. Win all round. Win all round. We get 25% of that though, which is a little awkward. The rest has to go straight into the bank for our poor club. Ah. I see we have a philosopher in chat. Come on. Oh, I should see what players' contracts are still available before they start renewing them. Oh! Is that because of my latest transfer? That's nice. I'll have to pay him his loyalty bonus But considering he's on 1.2k a week, that's a week and a bit. Take him. Take him. Get him out of here. Get the 33-year-old away. Get him out of here. He shouldn't be in the youth squad. That's suspicious behaviour on his part. Right. Oh, we can actually do a bit of shopping now. I'm going to save it before the game decides it's going to screw me over. But yeah, we can actually do a bit of shopping now. That's nice. So, our left back situation is sorted out. Our goalkeeper situation is basically sorted. Who... Oh. Did you just pick him up? No, you've had him a while. He hasn't been great for you, has he? As a replacement, though, all that money we got for Fusini, and you could argue he'd be better for us. His composure isn't great. But he definitely suits what we need more. And I do like the fact that I can drop deeper. In fact, let's just see who's available. Left. And I need a very strong left foot. Wait, do I not have a right foot on here? Right, let me add a right foot option on here. I find it weird that I've not got a right foot option on here. General, because you can do preferred foot, but I prefer to make sure they've got like a solid, specific foot. I couldn't care less about my winger's right foot, but at least my left winger's right foot. So we got you two. You're 2 years younger. What's your composure like? 9 composure. You're insane. For some of these other stats though, your work rate's a bit low. Right, this is where we can start filtering. So, left winger. Who fulfills my needs the most? Because you may be the top, but look at this. There's 4 key aspects that I'm not thrilled about. Whereas you lack a bit on your composure and your anticipation, but everything else you got nailed down. Does anyone have all of it nailed down? Not looking like it. Unless there's one we don't know about down here. One of the unknowns. I do find it great. You've got unknowns, but it's just like, yeah, but I know roughly the range of what they have. So if I look close enough, I just find one that's completely orange across the board, and you know, like you, without even checking, are going to be decent. There's no one down there though that looks particularly amazing. So I think we do have to probably look at one of these two anyway. Unless we go for... Oh, actually, we don't need free kick and stuff. Your decision's kind of important. step in the spotlight. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Right, let's go with... Have I got crossing on my current list of attributes? No. Bugger. Oh. Oh. Game, don't do it. Don't do it, game. Stop it. Behave yourself. I don't know if it's ticked or not. Yeah, it's doing the weird... I'll highlight it, but won't highlight. What the... I might pick you just because of your crossing ability. You're a little bit further back on your... Yeah. Wow, you're cheaper as well. That's $24. 9 composures. Ugh. Who's my alternative over there? We haven't really got an alternative over there, do we? I could always bring you in as the younger alternative. I could bring both of these in. Fabella and you. Can I get it to stop doing the weird bit? Oh good, I've got composure already on here. If I say minimum 12 composure. To be fair, this is a range, so he could have up to 13. Yeah. I think we'll risk it, because if he's got 11... You know, and he's got 15 pace. Lex had got 15 pace. Good off the ball, he's flary, so he should be able to get overlaps going. Decent on set pieces as well. Good cross, can dribble. Don't know what his mentality is, but... Yo, Cincinnati. You paid 2.2 million for this guy. How much do you want for him? Ask agent about availability. We're interested in him. You're ecstatic to hear. 4.1 to 6.2. Alright. You've just gave me his value range, but 39 to 53k a week. Give me a minute. What's that on the floor? Oh. 39k to 53. That's insane money. Absolutely insane. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. Non-position. Find demands. Repair. He's not having a higher base salary. Bonus level playing time. I think you're asking for too much and would encourage you to be more realistic. Mm. 35 to 47.5k is a lot of money. You haven't scaled it back by much though. And how much is Adson? In comparison, because I'd rather pay up front more for a guy who is on a much lower wage right now. Still works really hard. His crossing may potentially be a little worse. Or even... Ooh. Oh, you're... Actually, Buffon. Young. 15. 13 crossing. Flary. Not the best work rate. He ain't the quickest either. Prefers to be an inside winger. Which is weird because he's left footed. You'd think he would have learned that it's a winger, not inside winger. Composed. Playing amazing. I would be shifting him out to the wing though. I think my Hello might have to be the alternative. Cuts inside from the right wing, but he's more naturally a left winger. Make that make sense. Composure's good enough. Decision making is a bit on the weekend, isn't it? Only 23 though. And for the money, we're interested in signing him. It's ecstatic to hear. I need to be more realistic about your contract, buddy. 16 to 21. Alright. Obando. Ooh. Obando doesn't have a team either. Just saying. 26. He is a hard worker who's composed, who can cross. He has literally every element we need. Got bravery, composure, fairly sporting. He's got a good left foot. AC's got stamina. Likes a little strength. But as a guy to just run down the wing. How much do you want? Oh, much more affordable. Much more affordable. Yeah. Let's bring you in as a fringe option. Lock that in, lock that in. I say we go... You're 26 right now. How about 2 year with a 2 year option? I'd like to get a little option in there. In fact, make it a 3 year option. And we'll go 8.5. 975? 2.5 appearance. 1.5? Yeah, there we go. Solid bit of business there. Not necessarily our starting player over there, but will give us a good option. Considering he's coming on a free. We've got to negotiate with one of these, haven't we? Is the reality of things. It's got to be one of these top 3 ones. You is the most reasonable of the 3. By a good bit. And to be fair, decision-making teamwork is the only real holes in your game. Free kicks and corners we're not particularly bothered about. That's just an extra stat that I wanted in there. These two are balance issues. Your crossing's a bit low, your teamwork's a bit low, and your decision and your communication. This guy, decision, teamwork, you know? It's basically the same as you, but without the composure problem or the balance problem. And substantially cheaper. So... And he's 3 years younger. So he's got more years in him to develop as well. Make an offer. That's fine. He doesn't play in either of those positions. Would you take a cheeky 450k bid? Okay, they want around 2.6, which honestly isn't insane. Wait. Let me remove that permanently. Wait, what? Remove that, remove that. How about I give you 1.5 up front? Problem solved. Nice, simple, 1.5 mil. How much are they invested into him? Picked him up on a free. That's bizarre. He played 26 games for you. In your main team. You sent him down to the under-21s. I assume this must have been to get some fitness. Then came back and played another full season for you. Year after. Yeah, because look, that's in... He was there, not getting played. Then went to Zurich and played 26 God 4. Got put in the youth team and then moved back up to the main team where he played 27 games and scored twice. With 1 assist. And a player of the match and then... Alright. So you've had a few seasons with them. I don't think that's their best bit of business, but not their worst bit of business. So we've sorted out 2 people for the left-hand side. So that entire left side is pretty much sorted. Goalkeeper sorted. Is there any... There's no one I desperately want to bring in now. So we should start looking at the expirations. In fact, let's just go to my shortlist. Tramp giving me hopeless solutions. Where would we like to wait. Well, you're not running out now, are you? Show... Wait, do I not have a... Hold on. The ones who now have a contract that goes beyond the 27 mark can all be removed from the freebie list. Wait, all of you? There's no one on this list who's running out now? What the heck? What the heck? Oh, you lemming. Hopeless solutions. I guess we'll just move them back to the default for now. So I'll figure out what I want to do with them. Move default. Run away, 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 away. Alright, move to default. Move to... Wait, what was C1? Oh, prospects and freebies. Yeah, none of these freebies are particularly good, are they? But surely... Was it general? I have to forget which one. Selection of... Nope. Overview. Dying. Default. Right, overview. Right, expiring in the next 6 months. Max the Bird. The bird is the word. Bird. He is a ridiculous passer. We don't need anyone in there, but considering he's at Bristol City. Now, Max, you're a nutter. You're an absolute nutter, Max. In what world am I going to pay you that sort of money? In what world? Max, come on. Use your noggin. Use your noggin. I'm not paying you that. Another defensive mid. Okay, I'm not seeing anyone who's jumping out as a good player now. Is there any prospects in here? 23, 26, 26, 26, 22. Chambers out of Liverpool. Where's he gone? 22, 22, 22. Seriously, where the heck out? There you are. He might be pretty decent. He was out on loan down at Wigan in League One. Yeah, I think he needs to be further on in his development for us to take him seriously. Right, so let's get into our 3-year plan, shall we? El Hadj is not the one to go in that spot for the 3-year plan. Hilarious. Let you go. Ozcan in there. Let me go, cause I've been holding on for far too long. Alright, Salmani, as much as you've irritated me. Salmani. Busini is not in that plan anymore. But that's okay. Because we have replacements coming in for Fassini. And a backup for Fassini. Left side, we've already got the backup sorted. We've got a left-sided player coming in. Centre back and right back is where I need to really be looking to spend our money. So, who can we get as a right back with... Oh. Hold up. No. I was only looking at left footers there. Oh, we need a centre back and right back. Whose contract is running out right now? Who might not have a good left foot. Oh. Oh. Oh, Fenerbahce. Hey, we played those guys. Fenerbahce, eh? He works hard. Good crossage, brave. If he doesn't want a crazy contract, I will take him on. They paid 2.4 million to get him from Sassuolo. He's 27 years of age. I feel like he's a good balance. 33 to 43. I think you're asking for too much. 35 to 39. I don't think he understands how much I can offer in terms of wage. I appreciate I've got 100k of wage that I'm currently set on. That doesn't mean I want to blow my wage on paying him something ridiculous. He is wanted by Anderlecht at the end of his contract, though. I'll definitely give him an offer. 4-year deal till he's 31. You know what? I don't mind paying this if it's one of those final contracts, you know? 4-year deal till you're 31. Throw a 2-year extension in there. You can have 33... 34? 36. 37 and a half. Semi-negotiable, 2-year on the option. You want 43 for a 2-year option. Substantially more than I'm paying anyone. I'll give you the offer. Whether we'll conclude the offer is another matter. Turkish international, currently unregistered. You weren't playing bad for them. The question is, why did he fall out of favour? That's what you got to ask yourself. Why did they go, we don't want this guy anymore? So at some point, that's exactly what they did. Well, if we pick him up for the right... Who can we pick up at centre back? Doesn't have to be a freebie. Barisic. From Basel. 6'4". Decent left foot, very good right foot. Composed, he's strong, he's fast. Could jump. Being great in the Europa League. Great in the Conference League. 14 marking, 14 tackling. You know, if we just dumb his roll down, he's just going to be even better. Only 25 years of age as well. 25 years of age and he's had, you know, consistent football for a good while. We could go for a bit more experienced. Another Bosnian. Do we need age and experience, or do we need someone who's going to be better more long term? To be fair, he's I don't want to spend that money on him. I don't want to spend that money when I can spend similar amount for someone who's going to be around for 2 more years. In fact, all of these good ones are in our list anyway. So... Did I put you guys... All of these... I get worried when we've pressed a few of them. Move to first team upgrades. You. Weird. Move to first team upgrades. Different cities. Age. Yeah, I guess all these can go in the potential first team improvements as well. First team upgrades. And all of you should be in the prospect pile. If you're not on the prospects, then Right, first team upgrades. Oh shoot, I don't have that other view on here, do I? I need to do it from the other bit, not from the shortlist. Right, on here. View. Centre back. Because yeah, look, if you look on ratings, some of these, like him down to him, second down to the fifth one, they all have holes in their game. Top does not. Top is great. So is his teammate down here. 6'3", 6'4" as well. Yeah, I think we have to go after you. How much is he going to want for a wage? 41 to 50. Jesus. Will you bring that down a bit? You know what? If I can get these two defenders on this sort of wage, I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it to secure a power defense. It's got minimum fee release clause of 11.5. Would you take 8 if I'm paying you up front? Yeah, they'll take 8. I'll take an 8 million for him. Ooh. You lack a little strength, is the problem with you. And you're a little shorter. Otherwise, you would have been amazing. But yeah, we've got Europa League at least proven. Centre back in you. Fairly professional, 6'4". Pretty well 2-footed. We've basically spent the wages. Whatever we're going to have left from transfer budget, we should convert into wage as well. But I think on that note, we should probably call it. So how long have we got till this next game? Oh, window opens in 4 days. Oh, that's fine. We'll get our offers in early. Yeah, when's our next game? 13 days. Alright, you know what? We'll get a little nearer. We'll get a little nearer. So we don't have to wait as long next time. Let's get some of these transfers sorted. So, negotiate contract. Squad player to regular and then improve. How about you just signed your squad? What? No! Stop asking for weird promises. Right, you're 23 years of age, you want a 3-year contract. How about no? How about we say 4-year contract? You sign for 17.5. And I offer you a 3-year extension that's non-negotiable. So 7 years till you're 30. Right, reasonable. How about 21.5? 22. Don't be greedy. Barisic. Because Barisic's gonna eat a big chunk of my money. Star player. No signing on. Contract. 4-year deal, yes. Sell on fee percentage. Not a chance, buddy. If I get silly money for you, minimum fee release clause to a foreign club. You really want to write that in there? You know what? Fine, because if I get that, I can replace you. And I can always renegotiate a new contract with you. But you're knocking it down. If you want that in there. There's no point in me adding extensions on and paying you more wage for the extensions either. $40, 4-year deal. This man is insane. 44. 40. Paid you 44 grand a week. And you're like, yeah, I want a minimum fee release clause of 11.75 mil. Bearing in mind, I'm paying 8 mil to get him in. Your positioning's a little weak, but you're only 22. Ooh. You could be more of a sensible option. You could be a much more sensible option. All this guy. Teamwork's your weak point. You have no weak points. 16.5 million. Currently playing at Fulham. What sort of wage would you command? Unlucky Fulham. Yeah, what sort of wage would you command? Because I've seen the money you're on at Fulham. That ain't cheap. Ooh. Wait, 700k? He's one-footed. And he's already 28. What sort of wage would you want? Really? Ooh. Ooh. No. I have enough depth players. I have enough depth players. I think we get you two for that left wing. I'm cheapskating it a little bit on that left wing. We'll get you to come in for the right wing next year on your free transfer when your contract's up. You come in as the big signing now for January. Since you're on a long contract anyway. These two are asking for ridiculous money. So I need to adjust at least for another 20k in the wage. Adjust transfer budget. I feel like that's probably more like what we need available. And then we've got 10 mil to buy a player. Do we get a striker? Do we get another striker? Because we've got one for you. Or maybe we get another right winger in for now? Do we hold out with our current right winger or do we get another striker? We're thinking long term. Striker is probably the way to go. Or a really good goalkeeper. Who is available as a goalkeeper? We need a really good goalkeeper or a striker. In our age range. Go. Goalkeeper mobility. 1.7 million. You have so many holes in your game. I've seen so much green in you. Where's these holes? Handling, communication, punching. Ooh. Kicking, throwing, eccentricity. Right, Heddle is contracted. Pacing, punching, and eccentricity. Everything else he's great at. How much does he... Oh, 23 to 30k. You'd reduce it? Right, I'm thrilled you'd scaled it back. What sort of contract did I ask that goalkeeper, by the way? The goalkeeper we've got currently incoming. Can we remember what contract we gave him? He's joining me on the 7th. Is he going to be mad if he's not playing at all? Right, Heddle. I'm keeping an eye on you because I like Heddle. Heddle has always been someone I appreciate. 750. 4.4. They're like, give us the release clause or don't take it. Joke's on you. I accept your demands. I accept your demands. I know what this keeper can do. With the right team in front of him. Oh. You lack heading, but everything else you've got down to a T, and you are very much a young developing player. Okay. Jackson has everything. He's 5'11", but Jackson has everything. They picked him up on a free, and he's destroyed the Turkish league. Jackson. I might be able to get him and Heddle. I might be able to make that work. Can we get a little less wage? I'm thrilled. Right. Oh. Wait, his contract's running out. Forget paying for him. Squad player? You'll come as a squad player. Nice. 5-year deal. So you're 32. Come and retire with me. Alright. if I wish to keep you on, a couple of extra years. Let me have at least an optional year on that. Right, there we go. Fantastic, I love this guy. His contract running out. No way his contract is running out. What a freebie. What an absolute freebie that guy is. Who's he wanted by? Anderlecht, of course. I'm stealing all the players Anderlecht have gone. Hey, I see him. It's like, yep, Anderlecht, I have the money to offer him a contract now, buddy. Anderlecht want this guy as well. He does have a weaker first touch though. 6'4" though. Kind of a beast in the air. Absolute beast. I'm not gonna nab him though. Nabbing the pacey guy. He's still 5'11". Like I said, I'm 5'11", and 5'11's not short. It's not giant. It's not, you know, short. So we'll get the offering for Heddle as well. Swap that back to well, it might as well be on overview. Oh, Heddle, I've already made the offer. So yeah, we've got... Alright, that gives us some really good coverage. And all from one sale. Hopefully the Fassini sale doesn't fall through, because we've got 2 replacements for him on 1 week. Right, 14,145k. We've got room for all of this in here. In fact, we've got 6 million and another like 40 odd grand available on top. And we've got replacements, a replacement and a backup for the left hand side. A right back to go alongside our current one. If our current one gets sold, I can buy another right back. Heddle gives us a fair good goalkeeper, who arguably I'm probably going to start Heddle over the other two, because I know Heddle's a good goalkeeper. We have Malenka, who has been destroying the Turkish league, who we can hopefully get on a free transfer. And Barisic, who admittedly is going to cost me a stupid amount in wage, but he's 25 years and the minimum fee release clause, which I'm not happy about. But a 25-year-old with a minimum fee release clause, which will be more than this anyway, you know, even if he comes in for a couple of years, he's sort of stepping stones us. He's going to secure that back line, and with my extra funds, I'll probably buy another centre-back just to cover for the eventuality that he'll probably leave. So, we're looking good. We are looking good. Got a little bit more to spend if I fancy dabbling, but I am going to save it here. I think this makes for a good little end point, and we can call it a day, go relax, grab ourselves some food. So, the plan for tomorrow, of course, is we are going to be doing some Hightail. We'll be doing some Football Manager again on Thursday with our Nottingham Forest women's save, where we'll be finishing up the season and hopefully remaining in the WSL. If not, we're going to have a ridiculous team going into the WSL too, because we've already pre-made some signings that are going to be joining next year, and they're pretty darn good. So, well, they look pretty darn good. They might just turn out to be complete and utter flops. So that's the plan for those 2 days. And then, of course, on Friday, we are now doing some City Skylines 2. I've added some new chat commands for that. So if you wish to have your name in the game, or be that as an individual, maybe you want to name a family, or maybe you want to name a building. We've got a more expensive one if you wish to have like the school named after you, or the hospital, or police station. I don't know. Anything I can change the name on, I'm open to changing the name on, but once it's your name, you know, once we've said it, it's set. So that is the plan for Friday. If you're looking for more content now, don't forget to check out the past broadcasts. So currently on the past broadcast, we've got Call of Duty Black Ops 7. We've got some Football Manager from both the men and women saves, and of course we've got Hightail as well. We've got all the clips on the channel, we've got all the highlights on the channel, we've even got the longer form highlights, so we have full VODs of the current games. We have full VODs of, Football Life Simulator, Mafia of the Old Country, Test Drive on the Solid Crown, Crash Bandicoot the Insane Trilogy, Deliver at All Costs and Conquer the World, one of each of those. If you are looking for the VOD archive, that's of course over on YouTube, along with the weekly highlight compilations, which are about 8 to 10 minute long compilations of all the clips from the previous week. To give you an idea of what we play on a weekly basis, those are on Instagram, TikTok, Reddit, and of course YouTube. Obviously, that's the fourth one. Literally the platform I was just on about. Clips on there as well. You've got all of the VOD archive. So the VOD archive, currently you can see Wave the Hunter, Inzoi, which is about 30 streams, Microsoft Flight Simulator, late 20s, I believe there's about 28 on there. FM26, so both of these current Union SG and Nottingham Forest women's save, as well as the previous Pyramid save, and FM 2024, when we went on our Jenny Woman save and got ourselves all the way up to Atletico. We never went to Italy. Never managed in Italy. We did not. You imagined it. You imagined it, alright? Torino, don't exist. It doesn't exist. They don't exist as a club. So, all that's on there. There's also Black Ops 7. All of our streams from playing Black Ops 7 up until, obviously, today. This week's all go up on the weekend. We also have all the Black Ops 6 streams up there. That also includes some zombies and the campaign. We have Hightail, so if you want to see my base from literally nothing to the tiny, humble abode that it has become, then you can do so. We also have Deliver at All Costs, which I believe is in 2 or 3 parts, and Football Life Simulator, which is 4 parts. Up till this point, we might do more. We might do more. If we ever get training and not tranning sessions. And of course, there's a bunch of all Call of Duty, bunch of all Football Manager videos. The YouTube, the shorts have some American Truck Sim, Flight Simulator, Euro Truck Sim, and a bunch of other games on there as well. Got a bunch of old YouTube videos of like Super Panda Adventures, The Turing Test, Breaching Clear, Doctor Who, I believe we played 2 different Doctor Who games, the Disneyland game, Cyberpunk. Like I was saying, all Call of Duties, all Football Managers, Tokyo Olympics, Would You Rather, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, just name a few different ones. So yeah, feel free to peruse through those. Hopefully you find something you enjoy. Hopefully I'll catch you tomorrow for a little bit of Hightail. Come and enjoy our little adventure as we do a bit of gardening and hopefully get our hopefully get our crops planted permanently by the end of that one. So then we don't have to keep buying seeds and we can reinvest that essence of life into other stuff and we can start making the garden element nicer. But yeah, hopefully you catch us tomorrow. If not, hopefully you enjoy the rest of your night and hopefully you enjoy your Wednesday. If, like I said, don't catch you tomorrow. But for now, goodbye.